Hello and welcome in to a lovely spicy hot Saturday. That's all right. We're cooking in the dark today. This is the maximum amount of lighting that I'm turning on in here. Hi friends, boss man, I'm so impressed. You're ready to go. Look at this guy. Bonk! Bonk, thanks for the 31 months this morning. What the heck? Like, how are you almost at 3 years with us? I think I need to leave this one actually on. Yeah, that's better. Like, how? 5 more months and you've been with us 3 years. That's wild. And I think, is this for real, Bonk? You guys are actually coming to TwitchCon this year? A real life meetup? I'm pumped. Kimmers, thank you for being first as always. Hi, Blood Oak. How are you doing today? Paloozer, good to see you. Bonk's going out for a wine tasting and lunch. That sounds nice, right? That sounds fun. We got Eric in here with us. How's your pepper plants, my dude? Dusty, yeah, first. Good to see you. Amp is wondering how the 48-hour sous vide lamb shanks are faring. They're good. Yep, they're good. Honestly, I almost got concerned this morning. I woke up, Sam's gone. He's been busy this morning doing like car stuff. He also did grocery shopping for us. So shout out to Samo, Dog. Yeah, I woke up and I couldn't even hear the sous vide running. It's so quiet. I was like, oh my gosh, did it turn off last night randomly? But no, it's a-okay. I just moved the sous vide out of the kitchen for us today so that we have a plug to use. But yeah, it's looking good. Can't really smell anything while it cooks, right? Because it's sealed double in the bags. But yeah, we'll reveal them tomorrow for Samo's redemption for me. Mickey, good to see you. White Tiger, Breezes. Welcome on in. Boo Boogie, nice to see you as well. You feel like a potato today? Does that count for this meal? It actually does. There's potatoes both in the curry and in the flatbread for Mary. And yeah, we can say this. Mary, there you are. This stream entirely is for Mary Todd. She saved up her 75,000 pots and pans points just watching the stream. Doesn't cost her anything. And that's a really fun way to get me to make something special for you live on Twitch. Honestly, one of the funnest things, and like we have learned so many different dishes doing this. Yeah, potato bread. So a Malaysian curry going with a Norwegian potato flatbread. We're wild in today, chat. And it's gonna be a not so spicy one. Mary requested this as well. It's gonna be Finn friendly. Tika Sella, good to see you. Mickey, you had rain today. We're gonna get like rocked with the most insane storm yesterday, and then nothing happened here in the city. Oh my goodness. I will show you this majestic photo I took last night. But yeah, we definitely lucked out because it was getting pretty crazy. Like when the radar is showing pinks inside of the red, it's like, yeah, probably a couple NATOs touched down. Yeah, this one's for you, Mary Todd. Mickey, you made sausage and mashed gravy for dinner. Deadly, that's so good. Head Island will kill the storms for sure. Is that near us? That's what we were talking about this morning, Amp, is like the city kind of just like splits the weather systems always. 20% chance of thunderstorms tonight. We have like, yeah, severe thunderstorm watch for until like Monday. So hopefully it doesn't do that while we try and stream outside on Monday. It sounds bad, Mickey. This was actually a really nice photo, like as the sun is setting, but you can tell by the color of the sunset what is like on the other side where it's not orange. I'll show it in this one because it'll focus better. It's like, wow. And the sky just lights up, and then we were waiting, just chilling at McDonald's. Actually, we found a really cool NSX, like mint black old school one. So we wanted to wait for the dude to come back to the car. Look at how majestic this McDonald's photos is. I was like, I'm gonna send that to them. Now that is free marketing. But yeah, we lucked out. Could have been like It said severe hail, winds that's gonna like make big vehicles topple over and shit. We were like, what? So yeah, none of that happened. We're all safe. Everything's good. Samo was out this morning. We got new, if you guys know what I mean when I say this, skid plates put on the car. So like plates underneath the car. One is usually like angled at front where the engine would be in a regular vehicle, but we have it on the car to protect the batteries underneath. The roads here are absolutely atrocious. So yeah, don't need to tear that open and then not have a vehicle. So that's what he's been doing, and then he went and did groceries for us. So he'll be home like momentarily. Yeah, we can go sledding in the winter. Exactly, Eric. Nice little aluminum skid plate, because what was on there? Just like a really thin piece of plastic protecting all of that. So yeah, we got a cool like little group buy-in with the Alberta Tesla group that we're part of. Making those upgrades for road trips and stuff, right? Oh, Amp, you mean Heat Island, not Head Island. Autocorrect, please. Eric got crazy rain. So yeah, it's like cloudy kind of today. You know it's gonna like for sure storm later, and I'm okay with that because it did cool it off. Yeah, crazy mega weather. My bro said like the system last night like pushed all other weather away from here, like even through Canada. Might get some vouchers for the photo. That's wishful thinking. I mean, you never know if you don't ask. Here it's been peeing down rain ever since you went to bed at 10. I was like wishing for it, right? Because it helps to cool off. No stop yet. Sheesh, Blood Oak. Been having some, yeah, like you said, crud weather. Okay, so for Mary today, what are we cooking? A not so spicy Malaysian curry. That includes chicken, potatoes, and carrots. Some of my favorite veggies in curry too. The way that the potato and carrot just soaks up the broth. Really good. And then that's gonna be served with Norwegian potato lefse, known as flatbread here. And I've never made either of these dishes before, so we're all gonna learn together. I don't even think I've made a Malaysian curry in my life yet. It's usually just been like Thai or Indian or Japanese. What up, Blondie? How are you doing? So yeah, the only thing that we have prepped ahead of time from yesterday, which was super important, was we boiled the russet potatoes, riced them, so they're all like really fluffy, and then we put them in the fridge overnight, and then that's gonna be used to make the flatbread dough. That was a really important step. Like, I wouldn't skip it and then try and use the warm mashed potatoes in the dough. I can just imagine it's gonna make it a bit different. Make your life a bit hard. Let's not do that. Potato, carrot, onion, typical ingredients for a yellow curry. Yeah, there's some really good spices in here. And like, curries in the summer, yeah, it's gonna like heat you up for a little bit, but then it's gonna cool you right off. And since we're having flatbreads to dip and eat with the curry, I'm not gonna make rice. There's potatoes in the curry, so that's our other starch. It's a Dutch summer, Blood Oak. I like that. Almost guaranteed to rain on your birthday next month. The last 10 years. Just like wake up, get your umbrella ready. Shaquille Oatmeal, welcome in. Word up. What's going on? Mary, her potatoes are ready, but she's watching today and then she's gonna make them tomorrow. I love that, Mary. She's like, let's see if it's hard for Kate to make. Nice, pal, mom showed up. Did she bring snacks? What did you miss? We're just chatting. We're just going over the menu right now. I updated everyone. Paloozer said we got aluminum skid plates put on the car. That's where Samo is. And then he's gonna be home momentarily with the rest of our groceries. What is this person saying? Are you like speaking Spanglish in my chat right now? How art thou? Thy is well. How art thou? Okay. Open up the recipe. I only linked the curry one because that's the only browser link we have. Mary was kind enough. She shared the flatbread recipe from a cookbook she has, so a photo of it is posted in our Discord channel. We've not had really good luck trying to get like a link from those photos for you guys. Come on in. It's the man of the moment, the man of the hour. It's Dog. Drum stickies for the curry. That'll cook so easily. It's the man, bear, pig. We got health, salad. This, Samo says, listen to this, chat. No Swiss chard at the store.
It was at No Frills, but
okay.
It was $4.99 a pack.
For like small, I can imagine.
I'm like, not a fucking chance. I know this shit grows like weeds.
Yeah. So, asparagus tomorrow instead.
Maybe 3 rows of Swiss chard that we can keep.
Yeah. More like, OMG, dog. Am I right? He's got that before. Ask Samo how he feels when people mispronounce his name. Or usually it's like OM dog.
It's not OM dog.
It's the dog, like nom nom. This is for me. Hello, I like yogurt. Astra's like, yeah, me too. See, I told you he'd come home if you waited patiently.
That was only for one.
Yeah, good work.
Costco just said bring the lamb back the way it is in the bag and they'll refund the money for us.
Perfect. $7.33 for all of these
for 4
taters.
Potatoes. So $2 a potato.
What are these?
Just
Pearl?
nice.
Just a pearl? They are beautiful,
They're
I will
very
say
nice.
that. $7? Like, what does the world come to? Hi, Katniss.
But Warbas were out of stock, or I would have got those.
Ah.
Cheaper than weights.
The fancy potatoes were cheaper than these, but they are just out of stock. Ridiculous, I tell you. Absolutely ridiculous. So those will go in the curry. What else we got? Well, another receipt. We'll keep those for tax purposes. Astra, you happy? You're not as hot today? Katniss, what are you up to today? Nice, look at this little pack. Little pack of shallots in there. That's actually so cool. Boop. For the curry, bless you. What are you doing? Stop smelling the floor. Lemongrass for the curry today as well. Boop.
Here's a fun game for you.
Yeah.
So, you didn't eat ginger.
I saw it in there. I didn't know. I thought you used it up for the jerky. Are we playing a game for the ginger price too?
No.
Okay.
Okay, fun game.
Fun game.
Do you think this costs more than the potatoes?
So we got what? 2 stalks of lemongrass, 350 grams of shallots, and 3 massive English cucumbers. Do we think these cost more than the 4 potatoes?
Yeah.
What do we think, chat? Yes or no? Oh, God.
She just hit it. It's okay.
What the heck are you doing? Greek! How are you?
Way more, the same, more, less.
Eric says no. Yes.
Bonk and Katniss are correct.
This costs less than the potatoes. Ah! And then that's like me seeing someone yesterday, like I'm picking up at 7 late at night. Someone has no problem spending like over $40 just buying trash from Sev. I was like, imagine how much groceries that could buy instead. Mighty Quill, good to see you. Yeah, winning. Katniss, you're having a lazy day today? Yeah, what the hell did those potatoes go through to be so expensive? We'll put those in the fridge too. Okay, thanks for grabbing all the stuff, Samo.
Yep.
Now you're good for the day?
Now I can have a napkin.
Yeah, car's charged. Everything's chill. New auto shop was good.
Yeah, really cool. Dude.
Are you okay to just bring that to the fridge for me first, please?
No.
Okay, it'll die then, I guess.
You got it.
It will die.
Did you put the, oh, put all this over.
Carses, good to see you. Yeah, I'm sure he will respond to you on Discord when he gets a moment, Dust. See? He said he hasn't even looked at anything yet this morning. He's literally been driving around, running around with his head cut off, so now he's home. Now I'm wondering how expensive potato-based vodka is now. Well, let's, like... I'm sure a lot of potatoes are grown in Ukraine, let's just be honest. But, like, Canada should be... providing enough potatoes for the country, but I think we learned this before that no, we import a lot of our potatoes. Did they fix the windshield as well? No, we still have to deal with that one, Lily. And thanks, Katniss. This is like my favorite lip color ever. I don't even know what to call it. It's like a magenta almost, like purpley. Yeah, I know, Lily. And thanks, guys. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I think the new windshield, like if we go through Tesla, it's like $400. It's ridiculous just for the piece of glass because it has to come right from them. But there are some other companies now developing the glass for a Tesla windshield that is not as expensive. So, you know, Sam, he always does the research. We'll keep you guys updated. It's a purpley pink. Oak, Netherlands grows tons of potatoes, export them all. Ones in the supermarket that you eat are all imported. Yeah, like this is backwards. Very pink on your end. I think if I remember the name, like it's in French. Something berry. Yeah, it's like a French name for the lipstick. Update on the French mustard shortage is it's starting to impact mustard for the rest of Europe now. Whoa. RIP mustard. Get your mustard seeds, chat. It's actually really easy to make it at home. Okay. Was I making my list? And then Sam came home? I don't even know where I put the notepad now. Oh, right here. Okay. Okay, so we are gonna start obviously by making the flatbread dough first. Never made this before, so this is new for me. Just gonna look at the photos that Mary linked. Turn down the tunes a little bit, and then we can learn a little bit. So Lefse is a traditional soft Norwegian potato flatbread. Our great granny Faye took pride in the family's Norwegian roots and her potato Lefse. She made Lefse for our family every holiday until her 95th birthday. The tradition has continued with her children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren today. Cool. Mickey? You maybe want to try this curry then, because I'm not going to make it too spicy. Cammy! Good to see you, friend. How are you? Oh, I saw something online the other week that reminded me of you. Like a crazy rogue wave in Hawaii. I don't know if you were near there, but it was like a little bit scary. So I hope everything is a-okay over there. What? The wife's next to Cammy about to be induced. They're having a baby. Woohoo! Yeah, you definitely can make a curry not so spicy. Different island, but yeah, it was nuts. Good. Well, I'm glad everyone's okay. And yeah, I hope everything goes lovely, swimmingly today. Definitely keep us updated. Yeah, there's a sriracha shortage, potato shortage, grain shortage, oil shortage, mustard shortage. Half a year from now, we're not allowed yet to eat it all. My favorite meme of like this month. Netflix took my last $5 into my bank account, so looks like I'm eating a movie for dinner. Yum, Breezes. Ordered Thai curry for lunch. Which kind? Mickey's giving us the update. I actually tried to fry an egg on the floor when we had the heat wave. He says, just as long as there's not a wine shortage. Okay, so listen to this. They say, our cousins like to wrap their whole Thanksgiving dinner, turkey, stuffing, cranberries, and all, in the potato flatbread and eat it like a taco. Traditionally, lefse is enjoyed rolled up with butter and a sprinkle of brown sugar. What? So it's like sweet almost. Breakfast? It's as versatile as other flatbreads with an additional density that sets it apart. Well, I love potato buns, So I think these are gonna be so good. Red Thai curry, yummo. Sometimes that can be like rockin' spicy. Do you like spicy foods? Hey Celtic, dropped me the recipe last night. I did see that, and thank you very much for that. I hope you're a-okay. Greek, where are you at? What are you doing right now? Just literally start growing your own groceries, guys. Like, you have to just skip the middleman now. Everything that we have to do, skip the middleman. We gotta start learning, like, literally how to live how they did way back then to survive. Grow your own food. Hopefully it inspires others to do the same. Oh, you're camping, Greek? Making some fish you caught yesterday? This guy's just like out in the bush watching Twitch right now. I love it. I know, right, Lily? Well, Mary just asked for like a not so spicy curry. And then I've done tons of Thais and Indian curries before on the stream. So I just decided to choose a different one today. So I went with Malaysian. Yeah, how can we grow pizza rolls, Kate? What is it? Ask Monsanto? Yeah, how do we grow chicken tikka masala? You guys. Classic. Leave it up to chat, hey? Yeah, step 1, buy the chickens. Okay, so I did half of the recipe because we only boiled 3 russet potatoes yesterday instead of 6. So we should end up with like 10 to 15 flatbreads, which I think will be more than enough. So we already boiled the potatoes, rice them. They say the next day let the potatoes sit at room temperature for 10 minutes, which they already have. Add cream, butter, salt, flour. Knead on a floured surface for 3 minutes until everything is well mixed. Test the consistency of the dough. We're looking for a texture similar to light pie dough. It should form into a ball without sticking to your hands and hold its shape without cracking if you press it. If it's too sticky, add more flour. If it's too dry, add a little bit more butter only. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, hi, little Mama Silva. How are you? Blood Oak, you don't even have a balcony. You wish you were self-sustainable. Maybe when you buy a nice house with a big yard. Yeah, in the US. Well, take a little pro tip from Torino. He grows some things in his closet with like obviously a little grow light set up and stuff. But there are ways, I will tell you that. And Xylox, hello. You're doing good, little mama. Great to hear. Okay, so flatbreads. What's the step after we mix the dough, though? I'm intrigued. I have no idea. Yeah, it wasn't add water. It was add more butter, Amp. It's like, okay. All right, then. Kat, you love the idea of gardening, but hate maintaining them. So this was always like a thought I had in my mind, is to set up a company that will come and deliver like garden boxes and set them up for you with whatever you want to eat throughout the season. And then they also can offer maintaining them and coming to your house like once a week, maintaining the garden, harvesting it for you, and then you have this thing. Would that be a thing that people pay for? Because I think that would be so fun. I would love to do that. Okay, so after we knead the dough, cover it, let it rest for 10 minutes, divide it into balls the size of golf balls, roll it out on a floured surface as thin as possible, make a round shape about 8 inches in diameter and 1/8 of an inch thick. So yeah, I was gonna say maybe we'll use the tortilla press to just press it, but it's gonna be larger than that. So we'll just use the rolling pin. What kind of potatoes did you plant, Mary? And so these get cooked on the stovetop in a cast iron pan. And that's it. Cook until bubbles form. The underside has brown spots. Flip. Let it cook another 2 minutes and you're good to go. So basically cook it like a pita bread. Easy enough. There are places like that in cities, Katniss, where you let the group use your yard as a garden in exchange for a portion of the produce. I think that's brilliant. Hopefully we see more of that happen. Yeah, right? Oh, I'm intrigued, Mary. Alaskan russet potatoes. I wonder what the difference is. Oh, that's cute, little mama. Still trying to get used to the tattoos, right? It's like, is that fake? Okay, so mixed dough, I'll say, for flatbreads. I love how we just do it all by hand. Rest 10 minutes, it says. So this is quick. This is really quick. I don't know if we want to maybe start the curry so that the chicken can, like, simmer for a little bit of time. We'll see how it goes. Divide. Golf balls, I'll just put a note. Golf ball size. Roll thin. Stovetop. Good to go. And then our curry. So next step here, let's read through the recipe a bit. Get an idea of what we're going to be doing. I always want another tattoo, Katniss. Maybe one day. Okay, so scrolling up. This recipe looked really good. Malaysian style chicken curry known as kari ayam in the true terms or name. Kari ayam is what they call this in Malaysia. In English, it is simply chicken curry. A dish made out of chicken, usually the bony parts like ribs, wings, thighs, or legs. So we're doing drumsticks, which is perfect because the collagen in the knuckles and stuff is what helps make your curry taste better. Gives it more body too, so it's not too like loose and watery. Hey, Night Wanderer. How many tattoos does everyone have? I think I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. You got 1, Mickey. You got to finish your right sleeve, Greek. Ugh. So expensive, right? A chitara? Do I know what that is? I don't know. You have 9, Katniss? And yeah, Bonk, exactly. The collagen, natural stuff, good for your skin, joints, hair, like everything, right? Your nephew's a tattoo artist? Cool. 35, Greek? Look at this guy. He's the tatted dad, we'll call him. Okay, so our chicken, it'll be marinated in a spice blend of probably not chilies at all. Just saying. Ginger, garlic, lemongrass, shallots. I don't know what Bella Chan is, so I didn't buy it, as well as candle nuts. That is just not here in Canada, sadly. And then it's cooked in coconut milk together with potatoes. And then they say serve with rice or roti, or if you're us today, a potato flatbread. Bro has like 20 prison tats. Epic. Are any of them good though? Little Mama, they're Thundercats. Oh, okay. Yeah, the name was familiar. Pluser 2, both homemade gun when you were 16. Pluser has the best stories. Yeah, even his professional one isn't good. Shoot. None yet, Blood Oak. Not found the right idea, but you do want to get one. Of your kitty? Yeah, that's always a good idea. We're curious about the potato flatbread. I know, me too, Night Wanderer. I'm excited. Okay, so just scrolling down. They say total time 1 hour 20 minutes, so it doesn't take that long to make. It's gonna make enough for 6 people, which I think is accurate. Maybe we'll make a little bit more with all of those drumsticks. No, there's probably gonna be 6 portions. The drumsticks, like, there's quite a bit of bones in there compared to meat, right? You have one of a parachute. Greek likes base jumping. Greek is just Evil Knievel. A rainbow unicorn running across a Harley Davidson emblem, and the dude misspelled Harley and Davidson. This is the stuff that needs to be documented for the World Palooza. Okay, so first we start by making the curry paste as always. We're not gonna break the blender today, chat, okay? So shallots, garlic, ginger, lemongrass is what we'll start with, and then usually I sneak in a little bit of lime juice and fish sauce just to help it blend instead of using water. Yeah, I hope you got a discount on that. Yeah, no one has actually woke the Canadian yet. And then yeah, our curry base, so our chicken, potatoes, chicken stock, it's just in the fridge. Might taste a little bit smoky too, because we made it from the smoked chicken bones. Hello, there's a dog. Coconut milk, and then our spices, cinnamon stick, star anise, cloves, green cardamom, curry leaves, fish sauce, brown sugar, and I'll probably use coconut oil. 5 tattoos, little mama. Newest one is Invader Zim and Gur. Nice, Cohita and Cambria. I believe I've seen them live.
We need to watch Invader Zim.
Yeah? Okay, go get it downloading. I'm in. Yeah, Astrid, did you hear her just galloping in here, Bonk?
So she wouldn't let me out of the shop.
You're not leaving, Uncle. Now you guys ran around or what?
No, she just... I got finally a little bit forward and she bolted.
I'm coming over, hey? Chicken. We're cooking with Auntie. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have seen that show, Invader Zim, but like Sam says, we're watching it. I'm in. I love the weirdest shows. Okay, let's get into it.
Astra always has the Zoom.
I also don't think, like, if we make the flatbread earlier rather than later, not a bad thing. Also, I think it's also okay if they rest for longer than 10 minutes. So we can always divide the dough into the balls and then just not roll it out right away. Just put them into the fridge for a little bit of time while we get the curry going. That's what I think we'll do. And then once everything is in the pot for the curry simmering, then we'll take the flatbread dough out of the fridge, roll it, and work on cooking it on the stovetop while the curry is simmering behind. Yeah, that works, right? That works. You have the no face monster from Spirited Away on your forearm, Greek? I know that one. So yeah, thankfully not as hot in here today. Not too sweaty. Let's do this. So everything is done by hand for the flatbread. Just pop up the recipe for myself again. And I just have to remember to half it. Did I put cream on the list?
Yeah, it's over there.
Okay. I was like, I really hope that I put cream on the list, but I just didn't see it when Sam brought over those couple things. Okay, so cream, we'll need some unsalted butter at room temp. I'll just go grab it from the fridge. We'll soften it. And then just salt and all-purpose flour. And then we have our potatoes here. Grab a mixing bowl for us. Bam. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. This is also interesting. I was thinking that the potato lefse was gonna be a yeasted dough, but it's not. And Eller Jam, thank you for the follow. Okay. So I'm just gonna dump the potatoes in this mixing bowl first for us. And like they don't specify, once the potatoes are riced and stuff like that, they don't specify like how much you should end up with. A little bit difficult, but we'll do our best. Yeah, like no yeast in it, Greek. Just gotta scoop the rest of that out. Looks really good though. I think I might just bring a spoon over to help me mix this all together. Nice. Get rid of that. Where do we find this? So the photo is in Discord, Night Wanderer, in the recipe section, because it is a photo from a cookbook from Mary Todd. So I couldn't link it with a browser page. But the recipe for the curry is what Bonk just popped up for us. So we need half of 3/4 of a cup of heavy cream. And then we will need only 3 tablespoons of butter, softened. And thank you, Mary, for that. So the cookbook is called The Salmon Sisters. That's actually really cute. The Salmon Sisters. This. Just gonna like eyeball the 3 tablespoons. The Salmon Sisters, Dust. Madame? She says, wait. What are we waiting for? She lost her streak. No. Let's do that amount. Astra licking the air by the butter. Tasty butter air. Wonder if they have brothers called the Beef Brothers. That's my band name, Amp. The Beef Brothers. Okay, so that just needs to be softened, not melted, so very small increments at a time. Butt air. No! Now she's trying to lick my hands. You're a butter dog. Okay, a little bit more. No, it's still not for you. It's not. Maybe you can have a little chicken stock later if you're good. Still more. I just don't want it to melt, right? Or not much, at least. Okay, that was it. That's the limit. That's the limit of meltage. Mom's little chihuahua made you laugh earlier? Freezing in the car AC, all cuddled up in your lap because you're warm. Second she gets out, goes over in the driver's side floorboard and starts growling at you. Classic. That's like Finn's mom has a chihuahua and then like this really cute, I don't even know what it is. It's like literally this big. A little cute, fluffy, gray and white dog named Grizz. Grizz is epic. The wiener dog knows that Rando and them are not friends because Wiener Dog was mean to Rando once. So what does Wiener Dog, when Rando goes over, what does Wiener Dog do? Just head down. Just won't even look at him. Grizz, though, just, oh, hi. Like, little dog's so funny. Maybe a teacup, yeah. Like, so adorable. And, like, Astra and Grizz play. Oh, my God. Blood Oak, thanks for gifting the sub to Madame Rainbow Pants. Boom. Welcome back to the kitchen crew, Madame. Hope you're having a good weekend. Get some of those taters out. How is this? I think I have to, like, break up my butter a bit, mix it up. Get it evenly softened in here. There we go. And that's okay. See how you can, like, mix the melted stuff back in? Yeah, the streak's intact. Thank you, Blood Oak. Okay, so what? I guess we just, like, lay this around a bit. We don't know. Coconut water amp is not in the recipe for the curry, you're saying? And yeah, Dust, what? I don't... What, we finished practice 1 yesterday, I think? That's it, dude. We gotta catch up still. So this is our 1/2 of 3/4 of a cup of cream. I actually didn't know the fun fact, little mama. So I have no opinion, but that's okay. I'm sure someone else knows. Okay, so I'm actually just gonna mix this up a little bit with the potato before I put some flour onto this. Just think that it might mix a bit better. The butter and the cream, a touch. Let's do that. I will sprinkle some salt now, and then we'll kind of just sprinkle the flour over too, and then get into it. Thanks, madame. That's a-okay. Bloodo gifted you a sub anyways. So you're free. So a sprinkle of salt. She said 1.5 teaspoons. Just do 1.5 sprinkles then. And yeah, you definitely don't want to leave the salt out of any bread recipe. This is going to be... So I will do some quick math on my phone. Remember I said I don't do don't do fractions. 3.75. So 1.875, so just under 2 cups of all-purpose flour then. Just under 2 cups if you're gonna cut it in half. One. Remember, if it's too wet, we add more flour. If it's too dry, add a bit more butter. Is that like 1.8? Yeah, I think so. Or even 1.9. Okay. That's it. We can finally mix it. I'll start mixing just to bring it together with a spoon until it starts to pull away from the sides of the bowl. Just gonna bring my cream and butter back first. Sounds good, madame. I hope you get it figured out. Yeah, you mentioned something yesterday about it. But then nothing else really, so I didn't want to, like, pry at it. That's cool. All right, this is coming together real nice. Now we gotta start building up some gluten. It's kind of almost like a pierogi wrapper, how this dough is made, except I don't think there's any fat in the pierogi wrapper. Professional ballet dancer? Wow. That's wild. Super cool. Yeah, look at this. Nice. This feels good. It should feel like pie dough, kind of, they said. Sweet. Madame, thanks for continuing the gift sub you got from Blood Oak. Did you do another, like, 3 months or something? I don't know. I'm confused. That's why I'm asking you. And hi, Clam. I'm having a good day so far. How are you? And Annie, 4 studs are up. He's taking a break. Annie's busy building his kitchen. That sounds like you're doing A-okay over there, Annie. We are making our Norwegian potato flatbread dough right now. And hi, Pat. How did your smoked fish turn out? This is forming actually really nicely. For 6 months? Amazing. Thanks so much, madame. Always appreciate the support when you can. I think this is good. Like, I don't think it should be any drier than this. It feels like a really nice dough. It absorbed all the flour. And, like, if I clean off my hands, it's not really sticking to my hands anymore. This is gonna be wild. And then they did say, like, we have to roll it out on a heavily floured surface, but let's see. So it should hold together. Just want to, like, kind of test a little ball of it. Not done yet, the smoked fish, probably in like 15 to half an hour. Sweet. So yeah, is this gonna be good? It is. Okay, so this has to rest now. I'm gonna cover it and let it rest actually, like, until we get the curry, maybe the paste done at least, the curry going. We'll decide. But I don't think anything bad is gonna happen if it rests for like a little bit longer. If you're worried, just put it into the fridge. We're having a ball, Annie. Yeah, we're just kind of starting. Had lots of chats this morning. I'm gonna wash my hands. The buttery dough makes my hands silky. I don't know, I really love potatoes and flatbread, so this might be the new favorite thing here. plus no yeast. I wonder if Annie could use like gluten-free flour to make these gluten-free potato flatbreads. There's something. 26 there. Pell feels pretty nice. Yeah, it's only 24 here. That is 5 degrees cooler from our stream yesterday at this moment. That is a lot. Ticaselli, you made some pie crust last night? Decided it's been too long since you've had a quiche. Yum. Is that breakfast tomorrow? Yeah, bread carses. All good things. Found a way to put the studs up without using anchors in the stone wall, just anchoring at the top and bottom using wood blocks and shimming the center. That should work. Why the heck not? Yeah, no outside streams at all this summer, just because we don't have anything set up in the shop anymore. The fridge is in the place of where like my computer cart and stuff used to live. So yeah, there's no moving all of the equipment in and out this year. But we have done like some grilling streams and stuff. I think you just haven't caught them at all. And yeah, summers are quite hot. Like last year, I got like a really bad heat rash on my chest for like a couple months before it went away. So I just didn't want that to happen again. Can we swap, Greek? What do you have? I need to scroll up and see what you said. 28 and it feels like 35? Oh. Nice, you're in Spokane? 33. It is hot there, guys. Okay, I'm gonna just put this in like a cooler spot. Nowhere too warm. So curry time is now. We're gonna start by making a curry paste in the blender, following along the recipe ingredients. It's quite simple, honestly. Malaysian style curry paste, so shallots, garlic, ginger, lemongrass, and then I always add a bit of fish sauce or lime to help it blend. So we'll start with that. And then for the chicken curry, does she say to like sear the chicken or anything like that? So I'm probably gonna do this a bit different. Like she marinates the chicken in the curry paste, whereas I'd rather leave it separate, be able to sear the chicken, and then we'll just make sure we fry the curry paste really nice before we make the sauce. We'll do it that way. That'll be better. It'll taste way better. Because yeah, this is all she says. Add the marinated chicken together and fry on low heat until it's fragrant, but I don't think it's going to sear up at all. Like the chicken's not gonna brown if we put the curry paste on the outside. So kind of going backwards. And then what are the ingredients here, or amounts? 8 pieces of shallot peeled. I will just eyeball it for us. So let's just grab the blender top first. Astra girl, you're okay in here? It's not too hot? I think she's okay. Boom. Look at how shiny and new it is. So, shallot, lemongrass, all of the ginger, and the garlic. I think I'll sneak through the garlics first in this thing. And then next week, new garlic container. Once you pop, you can't stop. Oh wait, that's Pringles. Oh, you guys couldn't see how much I was putting in there. It's quite a bit. I am committing. Let's go with that. for the garlic. Maybe a bit more. Boom. Did anyone watch yesterday the Kitchen League finale on Food Beast? I am hopefully going to be applying for the next season. It's actually awesome. It was BB Bubs versus the Hunger Service. Sadly, we couldn't catch all of it because it was at the same time we were doing deliveries. Lemongrass is awful? Why? Bubs did win. I mean, not to like do spoilers. Sorry, I got excited there. Spoiler! Bubs won. Oh yeah, you can't watch it again, so it doesn't even matter. Because yeah, they don't save their VODs. So yeah, Bubs won. Challenger. He beat LA. The next season of Kitchen League, madame. So what's going on with this ginger in here? We'll start with this big nub. I'm just gonna trim that off. See what we're working with. Glad I did that. Look at, there's like a ginger butt here. Excuse me. He'll be offered a contract. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just talking to Eli on the side right now. He messaged me back. I was asking where I can go apply. And then even if I can't get an application in this season, I'll definitely apply to like go and judge. I really like how they have switched up that program rather than like people doing it in their house. I just felt like it was unsafe before, which is why I didn't do it. But now that they do it in a like proper studio, nothing but good things to say, honestly. And like they stream in food and drink, so it's also helping our entire community. They don't just stream and just chatting. And then what else news in Twitch? They released their next round of Twitch ambassadors for the site. Astra says moo, if anyone heard that one. Probably. And Trisha is a birdie got Twitch ambassador, so more views for the chefs, I guess? That wasn't coming off the way I wanted the skin, so I just trimmed it instead. Greek. I'm gonna write that down right now. I need to start the moo command still. I just have to set it up as a counter. Okay, she's all trimmed up. Beauty chunk of ginger. Just gonna get rid of the skin and stuff. Yeah, like, a lot of people don't know that there's a lot of different folks that did Kitchen League before. It's like T-Pain was on it. Some like quite famous folks. So I'm just gonna help the blender by like slightly slicing this right now just to cut through the ginger hairs, because sometimes they wrap around the blade. Makes it work harder. Yeah, uncapped subathons. It's pretty wild. The internet, pretty crazy place. I think we'll use all the lemongrass up, so let's just get this out of the plastic. Babooji, thanks for the 10 bitlies, friend. I appreciate that. That's going to some San Diego eats when I go to TwitchCon in October. So cheers. I'm just trimming the bottom off. Then we can peel off some of the dry outer leaves from the lemongrass stalk like that until it's really nice and green again. Do this one too. Put that in the compost. And then usually I trim this one. I'll go all the way up to here where it's still soft. That one up there. And then if you have leaves like that on the outside coming off, just trim them off. And then we're going to also chop that up nice and fine to help the blender. Who's an ambassador? Trisha is a birdie. Hello, Chef Sino. It's good to see you, as well as Days Atomic. You have been mega big dog busy. I'm still the best. Thanks, friend. I think everyone, like, who's not big a meg dog busy? I just think that's society now. Okay, taking that tough stuff out of there too. If it's too hard to chop, don't use it. Bad Metal Lord, you're not busy? Jelly. How do you do that? Please, tell us, how is that possible? Bam. 2 lemongrass stalks. In. Look at that so far. You need a sharper knife? Palooza's not busy at all? Guys, I mean, that's what I'm working towards. Being able to say that. But I don't think I ever will, because I just like being busy. Make others work for you. It's a skill of great masters. I can't even get into that right now. Will it blend, bonk? Yep. I brought onion over, but then realized that we're not using onion at all. So I just chose these like 2.5 shallots, I guess. Yeah, right? Something about like when you lower your quality of life, you just don't have to work as hard, right? That's what we're doing. Not working for the man. Peel it on up. Oh yeah, don't we all, Katniss? Last job was in 2003? Yo. I think I was in like grade 8. A young Kate. I was still working at Save on Foods then. Stocking the grocery shelves. Living life. Yeah, Katniss, we didn't win the lottery. Shucks. Yeah, we gotta keep working, exactly. In 2003, you were 13. Well, yeah, because what, that was... Oh, that was long. No, I was younger than what I even said. Oh my gosh, Bad Metal Lord. You're funny. Just joking, I busted my ass working on a deck last month and I gave myself early arthritis. See? It's tough out there. Yeah, 19 years ago. So I was 11 then. No. Don't make me do math. 12. So yeah, me and Katniss are like the same age. Okay, just dice these up. A little bit smaller, but this will be easy to blend. Yeah, why are we doing math this early, chat? We should know better. Sometimes my brain does nope out. And I don't know why. Because, like, I don't think everyone else's brain nopes like mine does. Okay, the lid I have the goods. Squid brand fish sauce. Just to add a little bit of liquid in here to help it blend. Couple of squirts, and then I'm also gonna juice 2 of these small limes I have to use up. Then you can always add a little bit of fresh lime later. Is this one hollow though? It feels hollow already. Okay, there's no juice left in that lime. Let's check this one out. These were the old ones before I get into the new one. There's nothing. Oh no, there's a little bit left in there. And then this is the next worst one. Like, we just bought these last week. Hello. Coffee on the fire. Not enough caffeine, Bonk? I don't know. I don't think my body likes caffeine as much as I do. Cooking is a science most people don't get credit for. It's the most productive use of science in your opinion? Well, I mean, like, all science is productive if it is helping something. But yes, I think I can agree with you when you say that it definitely doesn't get enough credit with, like, it's actually not that easy to make delicious things all of the time. Yeah, there's still a bit of essentials in there. Not much. But it's something, pal. The fish sauce funk. You sneaker. I was waiting for someone to do that. On a stream coming up. I will do it once we get this paste on the blender dust. Just I have to get my other mic pack in the other apron right now. And so I'm guessing you want the, like, tan colored apron to switch? Or do you want the black one with the logo? Okay, so let's go from here. Just gonna take a soapy cloth for a sec and wipe my knife off and the board from the lime juice. He's a sneaker. You want a really extravagant coffee drink, like bougie AF. That's why I always have caramel in the fridge to pull from Katniss, just in case I am feeling like a bougie coffee at home. That's a really easy way to just, like, up the ante. Dust. You know the one I want, Kate. I thought so. Gigo always applies? What's that? I know FIFO, first in, first out, but I don't know Gigo. Hard to see what some of the science is helping when the experiments are something random like guys using dead spiders as grippers. What the heck? Garbage in, garbage out, Annie. And yes, oh man. Okay, hands up in chat who's had a Vietnamese iced coffee before. A computer science term? I love how there's like a computer science term, but then there's also the other food term that sounds similar. Just switch out the G's for F's. You have, not you. Pat, yeah. Not with condensed milk though, Greek, but that's the best part. And yeah, Thai iced coffee or even a Thai iced tea. Just like that amber color token. Just had to give this a little wash up. I don't even honestly know what happened to it. Wrecked. Okay, it's not too hot in here today, so I think I can balance the lighting out a little bit better for us. Hello, who turned on the lights in here? Dust, thank you for gifting this up to Bad Metal Lord. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing. He says shot, not shit. I think I understood that. Okay, so we're gonna start on low speed. And then obviously turn it up as we go to get it into paste form. How did you subscribe? You just got gifted. Just got gifted a sub. I'm not gonna forget it. I just want to get this blending slowly, Dust, and then I'll get the apron change going because I have to mute my thing for a sec. Okay, I need to answer this call because they keep phoning, and it's super annoying. Hello?
Hello, may I speak with Sam, Dustin, Odell?
Just give me a sec. Can you take a phone call?
Yep. Hello?
Okay. It's okay, I don't have to mute. I don't give a heck if you guys hear what I'm doing or talking about. I just wasn't sure if Sam was sleeping. Just give me a sec. Okay. That's blending so nice already. So I usually keep it blending on low for like the first part, just to kind of get it blitzed, get the juices working, and now I'll switch my apron for Dust. No, they were asking for Samo. And actually, before I do this, I'm just gonna turn it down. We're just gonna do a scrape around the edge. So one thing that this blender does is obviously it kind of pushes things up with the force. So you just have to scrape the edges as we're starting out blending to keep everything down near the blade. And then as it gets finer and finer, it will start to compact together. I think you could also do this in a food processor if you wanted. But I find the blender does get it a bit more smooth. Fish saucy. Malaysian curry. Yeah, never made it before. That's looking good. Okay, one moment. I guess you can also see it blend in there. Hi, Twitch lover. If I unmute this, can you guys hear me? Just while I finish setting this up. So we're, yeah, this mic pack's not set up, so we're actually trying to get rid of it. We're trying to sell it since it doesn't really work together as well. But I'll pop it in here, and then we'll be good to go. All the aprons have like little different pockets too that I have to set up. I think we're good. I am going to TwitchCon this year. Okay, one sec. Okay, that should be good. Are you going, Libya? Hooray, Dust! And then the pin that I showed, guys, the little sugar skull, that was from Dust. Have you cooked with bamboo shoots before? I have. I just need one more clip to keep this snug on me. And then we'll check out our curry paste. Yo, this apron compared to the other one is like so loose. It feels way different. They for sure did a different design. You are? Yeah, feel free to message me. I'm just going to like start slowly organizing things for when I'm down there. Yeah, good old reliable tan apron that we pop like most of our buttons on. My bro has given me lots of these. And then we got some from Twitch, some from our friends. It's awesome. There's even this one. That's for Tabatai Cooking. Graham and Amanda. Okay. Turn that off. I think we did really good blitzing in there. Definitely juicy. Like, whew. There's some funk. Scrape it down one more time. I'm a Kate Curry face today for sure. What are you up to today, Titan? Yeah, we have a Tabatai pin. Got it when we saw them. Stayed at TwitchCon in 2019. We like traded a couple things, right? Amanda made that, I can guess. What and where is TwitchCon? So Twitch is a convention for streamers, viewers of the like. And TwitchCon North America is in San Diego this year. October 7th to 9th. Yeah, there is some funkiness. Okay, so I should be able to turn it up a bit more now. Yeah. It's blending smoother. Titan's home from work. Let's get the party started. Make it finer. Is the curry gonna be a weird color because there's no like chilies in it? It stopped blending. It's almost there. This is the effort of a curry paste, but I will say, still easier to do this than to use a mortar and pestle that is traditional. Yeah, a few weeks ago, there was TwitchCon Europe in Amsterdam. Had some of our food and drink friends attend. Even did a little panel. Libya, you just have met Titan in my channel? Yeah, that username, hilarious, right? TwitchCon is like for networking with other streamers. There's also a lot of like brands there pertaining to technology, video games, stuff like that. There's like games that you can go play. There's different panels where you can learn how to stream. There's streamer meetups, things like that. Sponsorships, I don't think so. Just too many people. But maybe like scouting out brands that you would want to maybe work with and meet them first to see how the people are. And then, yeah, this year for me, it's going to be different because I get to go into the partner lounge. Whereas before, I just had to go in with everyone else being an affiliate. So that'll be different too. Hopefully see like Hitch. I'm sure they'll be coming back to NA. Well, at least I hope so. And meet some other partners too that I've been wanting to meet. So that'll be good for like networking if you're a partner. Same with affiliate too, though. I think you just have to plan your own stuff outside of the convention too. Advice on finding streamers to collab with? Hang out in their chats? Find out if they're a human that you jive and vibe with? That's about it. Hopefully you have like one same interest, right? Annie, gonna pretend I didn't even see the word KitchenAid in chat. Okay, I'm turning it up now and I think we'll be okay. Maybe we'll go a little bit more on low speed. We need a 400,000 goal for the property. We need more than that. It doesn't want to blend. This is the last time I'm scraping it. I guess that's why Bonk asked earlier. Will it blend? Bonk. Why did you do this to me? It's kind of burning my eyes if you're wondering why I look a little bit crazy. It's strong. The shallot, the garlic, ginger, and lemongrass. Like, hello. I'm up. Can't open my eyes fully. It burns. Yeah, KitchenAid, never heard of it. Shallots are no joke. Like, hello? Yeah, quick rip. No, that's just before deliveries, Paloozer, so I can deal with all the shenanigans. Yeah, I really didn't want to add water, but I guess we can, Annie. That's always like the last hurrah. I always like to try and concentrate it as much as we can, but if it's gonna be a bum and try and cause issues, let's just grab like even half a cup of water. I'll bring a cup just to see. I gotta wait though. So actually instead of that, I'll just do a bit more fish sauce. There is no access to the sink currently. So we'll just use an ingredient that's gonna be going in the curry anyways. Dust? You used to have to chop a full bucket of shallots? Yeah, that's worse than onions. And Pidzum, thank you for the follow. Add stock. Stock or fish sauce. Any liquid ingredient that will be going into the curry anyways. You got here from Seth Drums viewers also watch? Cool. I know Seth Drums. Welcome in. Let's see this. That is true, Bonk. Yeah, shallots are very nice in a curry paste though, because it's like not too strong garlic or onion flavor. Yeah, that did it. So now I can turn it up more. It'll chug a bit at first. This is like the most pale curry paste I've ever made. What if we just add like a little bit of paprika for the chili color, but without flavor? Is that weird? I think it's actually good. Let's see. Unless I see like massive pieces of lemongrass and stuff still kicking around, which I don't. I think we're A-okay. Okay. Most plain looking curry paste. But there's also spices going into the curry, like cinnamon, cardamom, I think cloves as well. Maybe a bit of coriander. It's all gonna combine together. Was hoping I'd say paprika, Mary. Well, there you go. So yeah, this is how it looks now. Just a paste of the veggies. So yeah, let's add a little bit of paprika. You don't need much, just for color. Or yeah, a tidge of red pepper flakes if you like the spice. I'm making this as Finn friendly as possible, and then Mary also asked if it could be not too spicy. Hey, thanks so much, Bad Metal Lord. I appreciate the YouTube subscribe there. It's free. Yeah, we post all of our Twitch VODs there, but you'll also see some one-off vids. Yeah, blenders are finicky with volume too. That's true. Annie with the facts. Small amount of paprika. This isn't smoked, it's just plain. Yeah, so Mary says Todd doesn't like spicy, so we'll do a tablespoon. Just because that'll add really nice color, but no heat. And like, not really flavor. Crust pirate. I love how Katniss is just like exposing dust in chat. Your name is David? Whoa, it just like flung it up on the side of the blender. Okay, so this will turn it kind of red, and then when we fry up the curry paste, it'll go even deeper in color. How do you think I feel as the streamer? Everyone knows my name, but I only know you guys mostly by like usernames.
What happened with Bo last night?
No, I didn't. One of our streamers that we watch, the same one as always, Asmodai TV, plays Hearthstone. BG's, Battlegrounds. He's from Norway. Literally hilarious. We've been watching him like the longest, since before even I started streaming. So he's singing along to a song. I think it's Swedish House Mafia, the one where it's like, I wanna know your name. Do, 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 do. So he was singing that. And then chat, you know how chat is sometimes. People in chat just start saying all of their names, right? And so he looks over. He's like, why are you guys all saying your names right now in chat? They're like, Mo, please. They're like, you literally just asked us. He's like, it's the song. I don't want to know your name. Too much information. Holy frick. Yeah, hi, I'm Palooza. And that's what some people did, right? It's like, hey, I'm GC. Yeah, my name's pretty easy to guess, Pat says. Yeah, you can give yours easy too. Just can't get doxxed, right? Sam is like the only Sam with his last name. Okay, sounds good, Bad Metal Lord. You go find something to eat. Oh, I know your name, Dust. I was just laughing at Katniss. Being like, your name is David? Okay, so there's our curry paste. Mary, you're good? Good with how this looks? That looks a bit more attractive and pleasant now. Curry paste complete. I was peeking at our flatbread dough back there. Nothing bad happening to it, so let's carry on. Chicken time. Samo, are we cooking all of the chicken in the curry, or are we gonna do something else in the week? Did he die? Oh, he went to the bathroom. Okay, well, let's just open this up and I'll ask him what he thinks we should do. So, our chicken drumsticks, halal. At first, I thought that said $71, but it's $17.71 for 2.5 kilos. So $6.99 per kg. Not too bad. It's gonna feed a lot of meals for $17. Zam zam. Astra's like, yes, lots of meals of chicken. Good pick, Auntie. Her nose just going nuts right now. Yeah, I know. So we will do this. I'm gonna grab a container after I wash my hands. put what I think is the amount of chicken we'll need, and we'll season it. We can get it ready for searing. And so all the chicken's gonna get seared on the outside just to get a little bit of color and flavor there. That's how you make the best curries, braised dishes, etc. The Maillard reaction, caramelizing the fats and the proteins and all the sugars natural in there. And yeah, then we just have to cut up carrots and potato to add in later. So this is coming together quick. T-Rex front legs. Front legs or back legs? Car says. Chickens only have 2 legs. So it's the back ones, because the front ones that would that's their wings. Yeah, the chicken peed. Holy crap on a cracker, Daff says. It's hot.
Yeah.
It is Daff. Please don't die. You were the only Catherine growing up, Katniss, named after your aunt. My name is a mix of both of my grandmas. My mom's name was Kate, and then my dad's mom, who is still with us, is Evelyn. So I am Kate Lynn. Oh yeah, Libya? Yeah, Daff. Daff has been with us for a long time here. We're big green egg pals. Chimkin leg, chimkin leg. Look at the way these are packed even. So perfect. I think we'll smoke some of these to use up the rest. What is a portion per person, chat? 3 drums? 3 drumsticks per person, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll just cook it all, I guess. We'll do the big Dutch oven. And leave just enough room for the potatoes and the carrots. Was wondering whether we would be currying a whole chicken or just parts of a chicken. Whole chickens? That's a hot commodity here right now, Amp. Sometimes they are in the stores, other times they are not. So we went with the easy route, chicken drumsticks, and also really good knuckles. And like I said earlier, the collagen, also the nutrients from the bones that we're gonna cook into the curry broth. This was a good pick. Yeah, leftover curry is bomb, right? Annie, anus optics. That's honestly one of my faves too still. So just doing salt and pepper because there's more than enough seasoning and flavoring in the curry itself. We're just prepping these to sear. Just do a sprinkle and then we'll mix it all up together. I am going to TwitchCon, Daff. Come and meet up with me. I might be alone. There might not be a Samo. I'm not really worried though. Yeah, so there's a chicken shortage. Add that one to the list, please. Thanks, Dusty. Shake up my pepper. And then we'll mix this. I'll welcome in our 10 new folks. Ten new folks. I think we'll do one more layer. Woohoo! We got Jerlo, Awkwards, Ruffles, Tybo Arrow, Darth Verbaka, DJ Shankzilla, Maining 420, Janelle Dude, DFDX2, and Club Class. Thank you so much for that, Dusty. Holy smokes. Two subbies away from completing the goal today. Okay. All right then. Libya's calling out Daff. Everyone feels different about COVID still, so like I'm not gonna put pressure on anyone to do something they don't want to do. I trust in my antibodies that I am not going to get it. But as someone who is pretty sure already had it when Sam did, not really scared either. Come at me. You're on Daft's side, Amp? I know. I did see, like, that in Amsterdam, like, there was nothing being enforced for masks and stuff. I should actually ask Claire how she felt it was. But, like, when are they releasing the tickets? Hello? Okay, put this to the side. I'll grab the induction. Or maybe we'll quickly chop up the potato carrot first. Maybe we'll do that. And then we're good to go bringing this all together. Next month they do? That is like not very far ahead at all. Bam. And then probably not using all of these. 3 taters and 3 carrots. Thank you, Tika Sella. I need my veggie peeler. Hear the drips on the dishwasher dryer. Okay. Annie set off the hype train. At a level 3 already, chat. Thank you, Annie, for the 1,000. August is when they release the tickets. I always felt like it was way earlier. Yeah, tickets, passes. Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm gonna go and like be affectionate and touch all of the humans. Like, yes, I know you online, but no, I don't need your germs on me, right? I'm not gonna be asking people if they're vaxxed, things like that. I'm double vaxxed. Like, I did the things to take care of myself, right? So it's up to everyone else to do the same. Katniss, thank you for the 100. Right, Bonk? Yeah, how many other things are we passing around? Now the dogs, though, I will pet every doggo. Although even that's not good, right, Annie? Because I could still be a carrier. Katniss, thank you for the 22 biddies as well. And then from Tika Sella, we got Izzy Rogue back in the kitchen crew and Gingerly 1990. You would give Samo a hug if you ever met us? I would maybe allow this, Mickey. Wait, we're causing problems? Oh, just what they're saying about Daff. Meh, to each their own. Holy cat! Thank you for 14 as well. Jump into his arms or fall gloriously to the floor. Either way, it's good though. Paloozer. Ah! There we go. Daff, everyone picks on you? I never pick on you. You always pick on me. And I take it. Okay, maybe I've picked on you once for never burning off your egg plate setter, but that is literally it. Okay, these are so pristine that I'm not gonna peel them fully. And also, that's a potato face if we ever saw it. Hello, does someone want to make this a clip and then we can make it into an emote? Potato bro. Excuse me? What are you trying to tell me right now? Kate Potate. It's so cute. Look at how happy he is. Brotato. When we work in restaurants and we find brotatoes like this, they usually get popped up in like a corner somewhere. And people will like put skewers into them and make it into like a full brotato. Give them arms, legs. Until the potato gets too dried out and then falls over. Just shrivels up. Brotato has now left us. Okay, good to go. Look at how juicy these carrots are. Now we'll just chunk these up. Bite-sized pieces always for curry, if we're gonna be eating it with a spoon. Don't make it hard to eat. I'm just gonna pop all that into a bowl for later. Crimson says, don't worry, be happy. Yeah, the toothpick afro. Hey, Weasel. Yeah, Brotate, the kitchen mascot. Or sometimes the carrots, too, that are, like, all twisted up at the bottom by the root. Silly things like that. Okay, you're very welcome, Annie. Don't work too hard. I hope all the things come together nicely for you. I'm throwing tongs. Didn't need those. Astra's like, what are we doing? I'll take care of those. Yeah, we need a cleanup, girl. The chicken salty flavored a bit. What flavors will be making this a Malaysian curry? The paste had what? Ginger, garlic, lemongrass, shallot. We added a bit of paprika because we're not making it spicy, but we want the color. Oh, and we also did a bit of lime juice and fish sauce to help blend the curry paste. And then the spices, cinnamon, star anise, I think clove, cardamom. I think that's it. And thank you very much for the awesome hype train. That's a choo-choo for all of you that contributed. Enjoy all your new emotes too. I have them all. Thanks to you. And then, oh, I was waiting for like our total that we got, but I missed it. My bad. But thanks, friends, everyone that contributed. We missed the Lego train. Maybe one day it'll be back, but probably not for a long while. Not too much fish sauce. You don't want it to be too salty. Yeah, or fishy, for sure. Luckily, I am aware of that, and I don't feel like I use too much fish sauce at all. In Thai food, strictly, they don't really use salt at all. In like the dried form, they just use fish sauce for their salt aspect. Yeah, way less reliable than Amtrak. These taters, what, if we cut them up too early though, are they gonna turn brown on us? So maybe I'll wait. I'll just have them to the point where we can quickly chop them and toss them into the curry. Okay. So it'll be a bit after the chicken. Bam. Get rid of these tongs that I'm just throwing around. R.I.P. I wanted to use those. Okay, I'm grabbing the induction. Let's do this. It's getting a little bit warmer in here, but not bad at all. Not too bad at all yet. I might, like we might finish the curry in the oven just so that we can do the flatbreads on the stove top to finish. Slap chop them. The potatoes. We still need to do a slap chop stream. Biggest pot that we have. Coconut oil or any other oil that you like to cook with. Oh, I grabbed a spoon. But let's learn a thing. Saturated fats will melt at room temperature. Can you tell it's been warm here? So it looks like I'll just be pouring out of that. Nuts, hey? Pretty fair amount of this too, I'll start with. Let's turn that on to like 360 Fahrenheit. Quite warm. Interesting, Crimson. Well, yeah, everyone's palate's really different. So some things that taste good to others may not taste good for you. Okay, while I wait for that to heat up, I'm just gonna go refill my water glass. That's an important one today. Yum, Cat. Made yourself iced coffee? I can't wait till we have our freezer. I said to Samo, we'll be stocking bags of ice in there all the time. And thanks. I just saw Tikasella. We finished up our daily sub goal. Cheers, friends. What's up, Astra? What, you want to go out and check? Gotta go check on Dad in the shop? Okay, see you in a bit. Yep, I'll see you in a bit. What? She doesn't know what she wants to do. Just stands outside of the door looking at me like I'm not going over, but I'm also not staying inside. Talk to me. Yay, Izzy. Yep. Welcome back to the kitchen crew, friend. And hey, Aki. How are you? Okay, let's start layering in our drumsticks. Careful, it's gonna splatter. Just be aware. We're working on browning them up. Just the outside, not cooking it through. Creating flavor. Ouch. Just splashed on my arm already. Creating the layers of flavor. And then once they're brown, they just go back in the same container. The pepper smells really good. Those are big drumsticks. Why is the plan glittering like Edward Cullen in the sun? Oh, Twilight. We learned about that yesterday, Daff. I'm so pumped. Amp's gonna be proud of me. Rain that rains but evaporates before it hits the ground. Virga is what it's called. Amp taught us that yesterday because that's what it was doing here. Is there a self-promo in the Discord? There is not. My Discord is more for my viewers to share their things. But I guess if you ever wanted to announce something, you can post an announcement section. That was Tabitai's Discord, Pell? Yeah, everyone runs their Discords different. I've never had a self-promo section. And for that reason, I don't know. I just don't feel like I have to start it now. You're literally the first person that has ever asked me in 4.5 years. How do we say that? Petrichor or petrichor is the smell after it rains. I love that smell. It's trying to stick a bit. Okay. Someone's calling me from Pennsylvania, Rochester. Let's take it. Annie, is that you? Hello? Not English. Petrichor. Hello? I don't know what you're saying. Okay, so it's searing up, but the skin is sticking. Let me just try a little bit harder here. See what I'm saying? Hello, Zam Zam chicken thigh or drumsticks? What are you doing to me? There we go. Oh my God! Do not get your face near that. I actually hate searing chicken so much for this reason. Like, you will straight up, you're gonna get hurt. Jesus. No wonder people don't cook at home. They're like, yeah, I don't want to die today, Kate. I don't know what's happening to these. I'm kind of disappointed, though. The skin's just, like, tearing off. I don't know what to say. Longer tongs. That makes it really hard to, like, work with, though. Use the lid as a shield, Pat says. Yo! Don't come at me. I do have longer tongs, Kat, but I don't think you're ready for these. Yeah. Woohoo! Okay, so we're just honestly doing our best now. 'Cause, yeah, I don't know why it's being all sticking. I don't know what to say. Let's try the one more round. If it does the same thing, though, I'm just going to start frying the curry paste and say, heck it. It's just not worth the effort. Yeah, I don't know why it's just, like, sticking, but also crisping. Confusing, really. You'd think it was, like, my first time cooking chicken or something. Joke's on you, Chad, it is. Like, it's not even burning on the bottom. I'm clucking mad right now. Like, I see there was less fat there. Yes, okay, fair. I can see that. So maybe it's stuck on that side, but yeah, I don't know. I'm glad you think it's funny when I get tilted, because that's why I do it. I just don't like wasting my time, like, ever. That's something we can't get back. We need more fat. My metal frisbee? Why am I getting, like, Captain American references? I'm just cooking. Cooking crazy chicken. Clucking. Yeah, I did. 'Cause Pat said it. Let's see if this does it. Starting with, like, a colder oil in the pan. not like you just piled it all in either. Just gonna take a couple things out of here that we don't need anymore. Keep this space organized. Here we go. We're getting fired up. I'm a clucker. Dwelling on your mistakes and failures is not linear and a non-productive attitude and waste of energy. Oh, I didn't even make a mistake. I'm not dwelling. Trust me, I have dealt with way worse than whatever this is. That's why I just laugh and know that it's entertainment for all of you folks. So thanks for being here and enjoying it with me. Okay, I think things are happening now that are good. Look, that's how it was supposed to happen. This one on the side's trying to stick a touch. That's fair. Doesn't have as much direct heat. But that's how it's supposed to be. Like, you can just flip them over easily. Black flies, they're getting actually bad here. Are you talking about the small ones? Or just like regular old flies? There we go. Now things are working. Just when you're ready to give up, right? It definitely did not flip last time when it was ready, though. Oh, I can imagine, Paloozer, living near an orchard, fruit flies and gnats. Wild. And a marsh, so yeah, you get the skeeters. The worst buggies. One more side for that one. How's this? That's really happy too. This one will give it a flip. Yeah, dragonflies. Love them. Pacific Northwest is like flying bug free right now. I always found on the island there was lots of buggies. Yeah, except yeah, where we lived in the forest. Thanks, Steph. Obviously remove them as they get nicely seared. Just looking for even kind of brown color. You don't have to go super dark. Even just a little bit of golden brown color is better than none. That one doesn't want to lift. Ouch! So mean. Right up the armpit almost. Yeah, cats are so good about getting bugs. Flies, spiders, mosquitoes. Does she eat it? My cat before, it'd be like so weird watching them like crunch a fly. Like, what the heck are you doing? That one's going right in the middle. Look at this chicken skin. Just crisping, stuck on. It's like chicharrones on the side here. Okay, last round, I think. this is gonna pop when we add it. It's just the moisture getting cooked out. Ah! Chicken's just straight savage. Silverfishes too. Oh, I hate those things. They'll like get in your flour and stuff. Yeah, Medusa, so cute. Okay, so after the chicken comes out of here, the curry paste is gonna go in. We might need a little bit more fat in there just to fry up the curry paste properly. And this is something that we like continuously stir as we're cooking it so it doesn't burn. And then I'm gonna actually first take these two out and go get a couple cans of coconut milk out from the pantry behind. There, yeah. Boom. Yeah, Poshers did that before. She would eat spicy sky raisins, and yeah, she had a swollen face. Like, adorable, but you know that they're, like, totally in pain. Poor puppers. As much as I love those photos, I also get a little sad for them. I'm thinking 3 cans of coconut milk. And then we'll do, like, probably a liter of chicken stock. It's getting warm in here now that we're cooking. I'm gonna have to wash off the camera lens after this too. It's blurry. And yeah, I always shake them because the fat sometimes stays on top and is hard to pour. Yeah, spicy sky raisins. First time I heard that, I think, was from Finn here. Because Astra also gets them, right? Whoa, don't drop it. It'll splash. Open the coconut milk. That's interesting, Crimson. Yeah, I've not gone to Ontario a lot, but it seems like there is some cool history there. Like, I love all the old brick buildings and stuff. Astra is the best girl. Yeah, she's really, really good. Really well-behaved doggo. The sizzling has simmered down. This is nice. Whoa! Just as I say it. That piece looks the best. That's the best one yet. Obviously on the last round. Bend, Oregon, because it lies on the bend in the river. Did we go there? Did we pass through on the coastal drive, Daff? I heckin' love coconut milk and anything coconut. It turned into a destination community. Yeah, Morgan Freeman voiceover. I can probably get, I don't know like how to get that tune on my mixer to get my voice to sound like that, but we should pop that in. But unfortunately for Kate, the cooking chicken had other plans. East of the mountains? Okay, I've never been there then. Yeah, I've heard of Ben too. Must have just been something I heard about then. Turning this down now. Or actually, not until we're done these last two. My bad. I was gonna turn it down for the curry paste, but we're not quite there. These 4 drummies left. Turn up the bass. I don't know if I have any more. Or you're just saying on my thing. There's a gender one. Clem's back. You used to live in Bend? Yeah, Paloozer. Used to work at a plant nursery called Riverbend. I wonder why. Yeah, now we can turn it down. Simmer it on down. The chicken has been seared to the best of our abilities, we can say. Sometimes chicken has other things in mind for itself. We need a little bit more oil still now just to fry the curry paste. Let's go grab a bit more coconut oil. Oh yeah, Morgan Freeman's voice definitely has the bass in it. He's got that deep voice. And then obviously when we add something wet into hot oil, that's kind of terrifying. Like I'm always terrified when I do curries like this. So usually I turn the heat down a bit just so that as we add this in, it's not just splashing all over. This is where the curry really starts to come together, guys. And this is a very important step of making any curry of any cuisine, is frying the curry paste before you put everything else with it. Have I made the, you say it Lefse or I say Lefse? Have I made it before? No. And then we just want to get the paste as close to the fat as possible so it doesn't splash when it drops in. Try and add it all in one pile and then we'll stir it up. Like instant aroma. Ginger, garlic, shallot, lemongrass. A little bit more. And so what can we say? This was like a cup and a half, it looks like, of curry paste that we made. Now we can turn this up a little bit. Like I said, we'll stir it up. Get it kind of coated in the fat. And then as it heats up, it's also gonna pull the fond from the chicken off of the bottom. This can take anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes. Really quickly before this starts, I'm just gonna wipe this lens. I'll switch this for a sec. Just grab a little towel with some alcohol on it. It's so splattered. Considering all the cooking we're doing in here, not so bad for heat today. I'm very thankful for that. Because yesterday was honestly a little bit hard. We didn't even do anything too crazy. Let's see. Wow, we can see again. Okay, it's just reheating up because the curry paste was cold. Take our blender away. Yeah, that's right, Katniss. I'm wiping the lens. Wiping the little mess off your face. So cute. That's what we want. Hi, Time Okay. You cannot cook this? Yeah, how are you doing, you crazy cooks? In a good way, Time Okay says. I hope so. I wouldn't expect a bad way from you. Let's stir this up. We're cooking our curry paste right now. Where's Mary at? Mary, you with me still? Yeah, I'm doing good, Time. How are you? You've eaten, Pat? You've eaten Lefse? Is it amazing? I'm so excited to make it after we get this curry simmering. Probably just put it in the oven to simmer. So you can work on our flatbreads. Easy peasy. Eric picked up a small salad from the salad bar while you were at the store. Costed more than our potatoes. We're just like laughing, crying, all of us. It's totally fine. Totally normal. We're almost good with this. Go a little bit more. So you want to like have the onion and stuff cooked, right? And look at, like, you can really tell how much moisture we're cooking out right now with all that steam. It's Saturday for you, just chilling, done with laundry. Yeah, I've been working on laundry in the mornings these last 2 days too, but now I'm done. Feels good. Just gotta now fold the massive pile I have made. The interest rates rose again. What Sam told me, a headline that he read here the other day is they're expecting the housing market here to drop by about 30% by the end of the year. It's like, yeah, finally things are changing a bit. Three raises in 4 months. And if you think this is going to be it, think again. 30% is a lot, right, Alex? It's like, that's almost a market crash of sorts. Ah! Okay, don't let the curry paste splash in your eye when it gets close. It didn't go in it, just on my eyelid. Luckily, there's no chilies in it. It's just hot. Yeah, exactly, Bog. I don't even want a house. I just want property. Can we get a lamb check, Suxoid? In a bit. How about this, actually? We'll check the lamb sometime before we end the stream, because that's obviously what we're cooking tomorrow for Samo. This is almost there. See how it's getting, like, deeper in color? Deeper, deeper, deeper. Bill Gates will buy Canada? He's in Calgary, pal? You have a buddy in Calgary? Dang. Yeah, house flippers and stuff. I wonder what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm going in with my cans of coconut milk. And then I have to go grab, I'm just gonna turn this down too now. It's gonna kind of splash like crazy. I gotta go grab a bit of chicken stock still. But we'll put everything in the pot. Oh, I kind of effed up. I didn't fry the spices. I kind of effed up, but we'll put the spices in now. It's always better if you fry the spices with the curry paste before adding the liquids. I mean, that's what they say. But as long as we add them into the mix, I think we'll be okay. Eric knows, right? But this is looking good. That oil slick on top of the coconut milk. Yeah, we gotta commit. This is how it should be looking. It's all gonna simmer together. Just we could have done one more step to have the depth of flavor a bit more, right? Just as long as we all know that. Shamboy, is he still alive kicking? Yes. He's having a nap right now. He was up early this morning dealing with some car things, with not bad ones, luckily. Good car things and getting groceries for us. I mean, we go to bed at like 2:30 because that's when we finish our shift at night. So he was up at like, I think 7:30, something like that. I'm popping our chimkins back in. We gotta chop the potatoes still, but we can add the carrots. This is fact too, Paloozer, yeah. Bill Gates, still more likable than Jeffrey Bezos. Are the spices ground? Yes. The only one we're not doing ground is the cinnamon stick. But yeah, I think everything is up for debate on who is more likable than who. And hey, Night Wander, yeah, coconut milk. So dang good. A not so spicy Malaysian curry. Nestle this over here. And actually, carrots aren't even gonna go in yet because they'll get too soggy. Just gonna move this over while we're bringing it back up to a simmer, and we'll chop our taters. And then I think I'm gonna add the taters now though. Buffalo thinks Elon is the most charming of all? Well, Elon's like for sure an alien, let's be honest. But I don't know. I just think he's an interesting human, I guess, and the way he thinks about things. He's a meme lord. I just think he's straight up an alien. That's my thought, and I'm sticking with it. He is not from this earth. He's a reptilian. Like, I imagine him being like a Men in Black dude. Like, there's something under the skin that we don't see. And then with the frickin', you guys saw the meme of him like shirtless going around on social media, yeah? Someone who did the Cybertruck sketch as his torso and then like put the little robot inside. Daff, isn't it like an interesting car? Wait, what model was it? The Uber that you took? Right, Paloozer? Like the spacesuit? You saw that one? I'm dead. I was like, see, Samo? That's right. Doing pretty large chunks of potato. And like, I'm okay if this falls apart a little bit, because the starch will help thicken the broth. As a businessman, he's decent. As a person, you don't like him. I mean, yeah, right? There are definitely some values that we won't all agree on. I know, I have seen those things too, Blood Oak, about like how some of the companies are run. But I mean, let's think about this. It's happening in other companies too. Just he gets a lot of attention. His plant in Texas. I hope that one day I get to see one of the giga plants. The guy just said the base model, so probably a Model 3 then. These potatoes, though, are really pristine. And yeah, Zuckerberg, that's just a whole nother beast, Crimson. Hey, Farby. And right, a cute kitten. I love your guys' views on it. The comparison. Someone's got to have a master chart. That's exactly it, pal. You can literally dig on anyone and you're gonna find something. This is looking insanely delish. Does everyone else agree? We still have to add the spices. And then I'm going to go grab some chicken stock just to make sure our taters are nicely submerged. Going to leave my spoon here, I think, with the coconut milk can. Take away some thingies. A SpaceX rocket going up every other week? That's pretty wild. Did you guys see Kendall Jenner get exposed for taking like 3-minute private jet flights? I had to laugh at that one. That's okay if it falls, actually. Okay, other spices. Just want to make sure. Cinnamon stick, star anise, cloves, cardamom, curry leaves. I have kaffir lime leaf. I don't think I have curry leaf, though. You guys think I should put a little bit of dried kaffir lime leaf in? And T-Swift. Oh, I didn't see that one, pal. And hi, Flood City. Speaking of rockets, can anyone explain to you what is the off-course rocket in the news? Bonk probably can. Probably, maybe. Okay, cardamom. Where's my cloves at? I'm trying to remember what they live in. Cloves, it's in here. That's whole too, actually. Cinnamon stick. Star anise. This is gonna be so good for digestion. Oh, like the spices you're saying, Hogfoot? I literally have one plug for a burner. So let's just say, like, my streams, basically like a cutthroat kitchen. I'm in the bottom tier of whatever Gordon Ramsay's show was. I have one plug to cook with. So everything else in the future is gonna be real easy. It's a Chinese rocket, Palooza's saying. The lime leaf, Lily, you think will be a good replacement? That's what I think too. Like similar. Definitely not the same. All the spices we named, not sure if they grow like bushes or trees. I don't know about all of them either. You can look it up if you want. Couple of whole cloves. She just says like 4 pieces. The cardamom is ground. So I'll do like a teaspoon. pour it in a pile. You're looking at it right now? Yeah. Okay, gotta just dig the leaf. And yeah, not all curries use curry powder, the yellow one. A lot of people think that all curries are made with that, but it is not. Ah, sweet. Sweet, sweet. I can fit this here too. This is my like Asian sort of ingredients bin. And I forgot when we organized them, we actually put the kaffir lime leaves into these containers. Very, very nice. Let's do like 1, 2. And one more small one. And then those will float for a little bit of time while they're first absorbing all the liquid, and then they will sink on down. Flavor the broth properly. Okay, I'm just gonna go grab that chicken stock for us while this is coming up to a simmer. Yeah, it's just getting hot on the outside, so I'll be right back. Just gonna bring the whole pot over and we'll scoop out of it. Curry leaves don't really taste like kaffir lime leaves, though. I don't think they taste like much, to be honest. Yeah, the curry leaves, that's what I always found too. I'd rather have the lime flavor. That's just me, though. Fishing out the cloves might be annoying. I was hoping that they would just sink to the bottom when we scoop everything out, Lily. Crazy Alice's. Aha! Just to hear me talk makes you happy. Your parents were Canadian, moved to the States on their honeymoon before you came along. That's adorable. This, yeah, it's a lot of food. This is our, I think it's an 8-liter Dutch oven. It's not completely full, but it will be close. Okay, going to grab that stock. The chimkin stock. I will tell you this. The front of the house smells pretty fishy. Look at this. Hi, we have to dig through the fat to find the stock, but it's in there somewhere. Astra's back. She had to have a cooling nap in the shop in the dark. Wait, Vune's here? Hi, Vune. Just ate not long ago, but let you talk to your second stomach for this. I love that. Yeah, I have a dessert stomach separate too. Nothing better smelling than curries or maybe garlic onions frying. Okay, Bonk. Have fun today. Be safe out there. We'll see you tomorrow, my dude. Thank you for hanging with us while you had the time. Greek, I'm sorry. Roasted garlic takes the cake. Curries come a close second. Greek saying this with his wife that makes bomb Indian food. Greek went overboard. That's okay. Yeah, Greek. Vune, how are you? Yeah, keep doing it. It's okay. Do I ever get mad at you guys? Not often. I'll straight up tell you, though, if something's wrong. Hi, I think we made a proper chicken stock. I'll show you how we know this. It's not liquid. Yes. So I'm just gonna keep trying to scoop the fat off, and then I'm gonna scoop that gel in, and it will start to melt. And it's like you gotta make that sound when you jiggle the stock like that. It's not the same if you don't. And I didn't strain it yet. I didn't strain it either. Yeah, maybe annoyed. That is fair, Paloozer. That's a good word to use. Yeah, I more just kind of get annoyed rather than, like, really angry. I think if I just got really mad, the stream would end. And that's it. Now that's what you call bone broth. And this is gonna have an insane amount of collagen in it too, right? You can tell. That's why it's a gelatinous mixture. Pat says the smoked perch turned out great. Post another pic in the Discord. Thank you for doing that. Yum, yeah, and still juicy, but still have the smoky flavor too. Hey Cookie, how are you? Stock looks nice, hey? I'm really proud of it. Well, I think there's like it's 3 chicken carcasses. Let me just see if I can actually like dig any more out of here. Or if it's like all bones. It might be a full strain. I really cooked it to the point of like everything falling apart. There we go. Like that is so nice. That's how you did, or that's how you know you did a really good stock. And that takes like hours, right? Hours of time. Even days if you want. This is also what they use to like bind head cheese. If Torino was in here, he would tell us that. I think that's good. I think that's enough. I'm happy with it at least. This mess, so I'll have to strain that after stream. I'm gonna do a little wipe up and then we'll try and mix this all together now. And then I'll put the lid on it. And I think we'll be popping it in the oven to finish braising while we work on the potato flatbreads. And then obviously a little bit later, we gotta still put the carrots in. Vune, you see me mad once in the last 5 years because the entire stream crashed. Samo wasn't there. Oh yeah, and he was behind the scenes literally helping me fix stuff. No verbal filter. I don't even remember the words that were coming out of my mouth. That's so funny, Vune. So Vune knows. Let's stir this up a bit. that lime leaf submerged. Okay. We're good, because the chicken's gonna release juices as it cooks as well. This is looking lovely. Smells so good, too. Are we talking about head cheese again? Yeah, I don't really get mad at people. If anything, I just get, like, disappointed and sad about their actions. That's it. Hi, Earthtown. How's it going? Yeah, right. Like, I usually never swear, but it is when I get upset or frustrated that those words come out. In that stock, Blood Oak says, how much chicken flavor is in there? And can you season it? Chicken flavor, so like I said, there's 3 chicken carcasses in there. That is also, I think, the same size of pot as this, just shaped differently. So about 6 to 8 liters. And obviously, you just fill up the water to submerge the chicken, and then I cook it down usually to reduce it a bit too. So there is more flavor. I don't ever season my stocks, just because if you're gonna use it in something like this, it could make it too salty to begin with. So yeah, you can still like heat it up, sprinkle a little bit of salt in if you like to just like drink broth sometimes. Yeah, exactly. And then if you keep it like how it was in the pot with that fat layer on top sealed, that'll keep for like a month in the fridge sealed with a stock like that. When the pork butt took so long to barbecue too, yep. I was probably more hangry. And then this temp, Mary, on my induction, it's at 300 Fahrenheit now. And then in the oven, I'm also going to do it at 300 Fahrenheit. Yeah, see, Daff remembers my classic quote, we should have used the egg. See? Heated, salted chicken stock, sustancia. Yeah, because it sustains us. That's cute. You're welcome, Blood Oak. Okay, so let's turn this on back here then. I just have to take this all the way down to the bottom. Like this pot with the lid on just fits in the oven. So 300 Fahrenheit, because we'll finish braising it in here. And then we can do the Lefse, the flatbread. Ford Train, thanks for the follow. Katniss says, whenever you cook a chicken, take all the meat off, put the carcass in the freezer. Then once you have a few, boil them down low and slow for a few hours. Yes, that's a good way too. Save your produce scraps in the freezer to add them. That is like a pro tip. Yeah, way better than stock cubes, right? I just have usually like some emergency things to choose from. Like this, I have not been too upset with how this tastes. Just tastes like kind of salty roasted veggies. And then if I'm ever like in a pinch for a beef stock, I just keep the better than bouillon jar. That's really it though. If I need chicken stock, I typically just make it. Cook your stocks without anything else in them except the meat carcass, and then feed the chicken stock as a treat to your cat. Yes, so Astra loves it too, actually. Thanks for the reminder, Cookie. She needs a little bit. I call this in the summer when it's cold like this, a chicken gelée. Or I think of it as like the coconut jellies in bubble tea. It's the chicken gel. Chicken boba. She's sitting so proper right now for it. So I told her earlier. It's like, if you're really good, I'll give you a scoop. She's really happy. I can see it. Oh, that's for Astra. A couple chicken nubs. A very small amount of the fat. Are you ready for this? This is gonna be a cooling treat. Time okay? You gotta go bounce? All right, I'm gonna be messaging you within maybe like the next month or so about maybe planning something together while I'm in San Diego for TwitchCon. Should you always use the same kind of stock as the ingredient in the stew? For like beef things, well, actually, let's just say this one. Don't use beef for chicken, because that's way different, but you can use chicken for beef. Don't use fish in place of any other thing. And then Flood City, does anyone in the group use Salad Supreme seasoning? I can't find it anywhere right now. I've never heard of that. And yeah, Mary took the turkey carcass, put it in the slow cooker for 12 hours. There you go. Yeah, in a pinch. That works so good, right, Kat? The better than bouillon. Nice, that's so cool that you could use it at Lauren's house, Blood Oak. But yeah, if you don't have the space nor access to the product, you just have to do your next best option. Can you make a stock in a sous vide? It would take, so think about this, Cookie, is like that's an elongated way to cook, so it would take way longer. Whereas I have this knowledge in my back pocket, let's say, is last restaurant I worked at, we would make stocks, obviously. To fast track them, I'm also just gonna start controlling the simmering here. Fast track a stock. If you do a stock in a pressure cooker, it will be done in an hour and a half. 90-minute timer on, it's good. Okay, that's it, girl. You broke the container. You did good. It's cleaned. So yeah, 90-minute pressure cooker stock, like, works flawlessly. And then after that, you can start to reduce it after straining. That's what we would do in a pinch. Otherwise, the biggest pot you will ever see in your life, like you could fit 2 of me in it. It covers the entire 4 or 6 burner stovetop, and that cooks overnight until the next day. Like 2 people have to lift the pot off of the stovetop and strain it together. And yeah, whole chickens are so expensive now. Smaller than the ones we have. It's ridiculous, Blood Oak. Yeah, they used to be the cheapest because no one wanted the whole bird. Now I just don't think that there's enough, supply? Obviously. Good girl, yeah, you finished it. That was good. Good chicken gelée. Okay, I'm gonna put the lid on this. I'm really happy with this simmer, so that's all we really want to see. Couple bubbles here and there. I will do maybe a 30-minute timer, and then we'll check how things are cooking in here. That's a good tip too, Weasel. We've started to do that as well. Sometimes you can get a whole chicken for cheaper cooked rotisserie than what a raw one will cost you. Nice, Silkies. I seen some of those in Ontario. Sam's mom's friend. She brought me over to see them. I was holding them. The oven rack's like this with the pot. R.I.P. Okay, so we'll probably use the induction for the Lefse, the flatbread cooking, just like a pita. But first we have to divide them and roll them out. So just put this to the side. I did hear about this, Katniss. Costco is reconsidering their rotisserie chicken prices. I'm gonna put this over there too. Yeah, good puppers. Good pupper pups. And then let's use the baking board because it says it has to be really heavily floured when we roll out the flatbread and stuff. So use a baking board. First, I'll just wipe this one off. Oh, yeah, that one. The Rings of Power. Did I see that little advertisement? I might have yesterday, and I kind of giggled at it too. Pat used to search for laying hens in the supermarkets. Perfect for long cooked stew. Yeah, much tougher meat. We don't get a choice of like chicken here. It just shows up, and then whatever you get, you get. Like they don't specify if it was a laying hen or something else. That is opened up as far as we can go. Wipe off any Astra hairs that are maybe kicking around on there. And then I'm setting the timer for the curry too, don't forget. 30 minutes. Okay, our dough for the lefse we made earlier. First thing on stream. You did have to prep the potatoes for it the day before, so we did that yesterday on stream. Now we're gonna divide it up into golf ball sized pieces. Like I said, we gotta roll it out. This is not a yeast dough. 0 yeast in there. Interesting. Oh, my flour bin got cut on my table. Hecking us up. They say lots of extra flour to roll out and stuff because it's a bit sticky. Got that set up. Daff? Who wants old stories? Okay, what? Oh, like Lord of the Rings? But Amazon's version? Please. Why? Why did this have to happen? Okay. Lots of flour. Then we'll take the dough out. So it's just basically mashed potatoes, butter, a little bit of cream, all-purpose flour, and salt. That is it. Bam. Comes clean out of there. A little sticky. Turn up the light a touch more. $500 million on the first season. Could we not think about any other thing to spend that money on? Yeah, right? Like, it actually better be good. Otherwise, what are we doing? I'm gonna flip this over, is what I'm attempting to do here. Yeah, Weasel. Just trash CGIs. Look at how nice this is. I was saying, like, when I was mixing up the dough, kind of felt like how pierogi wrapper dough is. So cool. Yeah, filmed on an iPhone. We're bad. This is what they've done to us, though, so. Okay, so 10 to 15. I'm gonna say we'll probably get 15, because this is, like, large. I'll go in 3s, and then each row has 5. That looks even. Move that over. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're like gnocchi-esque as well. Like this is just feels like a big piece of gnocchi right now. It's cut in so nice, like a biscuit. Might just be my new favorite thing. Cookie, this is a photo in Discord from Mary. I couldn't find a browser link online for it anywhere, so it's just a photo from a cookbook called The Salmon Sisters. And yeah, last time I tried to link the photo, it just didn't work. So just move these over, and then, yes, so some of these are definitely larger than others. This end piece is quite small. Just take off from one that is large to even it up. Same with this. I think I'll take away from that one. That's okay. That one's okay. Okay, that looks better. They're way bigger than a golf ball. Should I go more then? Like, this was half the recipe. Mary. Gold ball. They're like almost twice as big as a golf ball. I'm just trying to follow the sizing that they said. Golden snitch. Okay, so just kind of roughly ball it together, I guess, because I don't think we can, like, well, maybe we can slightly stretch and fold it like a bun. And then we'll do this right away with it. Just dunk it and roll it in the flour to prep it for rolling out. And then we'll put it to the side. We're making big flatbreads. It feels so nice, Cookie. The way that it came together, really effortless. And like the butter and cream inside, zero water at all. I'm excited. Like you can kind of still stretch and fold them. I was saying I wonder if we could like substitute the all-purpose flour for gluten-free. And have like gluten-free potato flatbreads for people. Platter size flatbreads, why the heck not, right? I love how everyone's just napping in here with me. I'm talking to all of you. Whole house napping. This is the most amount of flatbreads ever. Imagine if we did the full recipe. Somebody send help. So yeah, I'm just kind of folding them together to work the gluten a bit more before we roll them out here. Dust is here. Thanks, Dust. I think so, right, Mary? Yeah, now that we've like kind of done it once, zhuzh it up a bit, if you will. Put some like chopped herbs in. What about cheesy potato flatbreads for like brunch? Okay. Katniss is here too. I know. It's just always funny when the whole house is like stark quiet and then there's me just having a time. Yeah, Buffalo. Put bacon bits in it. Because bacon and potatoes so good. Yeah, that too, Kat. When you roll it out, you can maybe put the dried herbs. Oh, but they should for sure get pressed in like pretty far. Just one thing about like herbs, because we have to cook the flatbreads in a frying pan rather than them being baked, is sometimes the herbs can burn if they're just on the outside. Hey, Mom. Mom's here. Everyone say hi to Mamacita. We're all here. How's the weather over there? Is it finally like staying summery? Okay, I'm a bit messy. I don't think our next step is gonna be too messy. I'm just gonna clear this a little bit. Go wash my hands, and then we'll start rolling these out. Bleep. Washes off the hands really nicely though. Not too sticky like the yeast spreads. I can smell the curry now too. Cooking in the oven. Holy heck, this is gonna be good. We love the looks. Okay, this beast. And then we need more flour, that's why I kept it here. And I don't think these are really drying out at all. I kept the plastic just in case we maybe wanted to put it back over while we were rolling it out. I think we're okay. Just move the lines. Come over to our working area. So heavily floured surface, they say. And then we also pre-dunked the little dough balls in flour too to minimize stickage. And I really don't think it's gonna stick now. Hubs wants to go out for dinner, but I don't want a human and get dressed. I'm laying in my moo-moo. Holy, that's hot for the island. 30 Celsius all week over there. Rough. Just tell them that then, Katniss. Be like, I'm having a lazy day. What if we just, like, order in? Look at this, by the way. This is lovely. Just give it a quick little flip. So they say 1/8 of an inch thick here. She says as thin as you can go, really. It's so beautiful. I'm really excited for this. And I just kind of keep moving it around to ensure that it's not sticking anywhere. This might be my new favorite thing. And yeah, we couldn't use the tortilla press because it wouldn't get it flat enough, I don't think. Move these over. We need more room. Heat Under says Malaysian. I love their rendang beef. If you have a recipe that you've cooked or know that's a good one, you should share it in our Discord so I can make that coming up then. I've not cooked and even like eaten a lot of Malaysian foods. So we're learning today. This is definitely the right thickness. I don't even think we have to check Buffalo. It's very spicy. Oh, it's so delish. Oh, nice, Mom. Finally broke down, bought an AC for the bedroom. Yeah, just for sleeping. It really is helpful for those BC nights. Okay, so there's one. What do we want to do? Do we want to kind of cook them as we roll them out beside? I'm worried about rolling them all and stacking them and having them stick and make a mess together. So what if we... Is this gonna stay here? It will, so that works. What if we bring up on the side our induction? I'll try and put the little frying pan here so you guys can watch. And we will cook the flatbreads together. You've had a mild beef rendang? And hogfoot rendang is the top 10 dish in the world? I need to make that then. I need that. Yeah, Katniss says, yeah, let's cook. Okay. Cook it at the same time. Otherwise, this is just gonna take a long while. And I wanted this to be a pretty quick one today for us, too. Why does this cord keep getting stuck here? There we go. Silly willies. Cook as you go. Just like clean as you work. Where is, there it is, my frying pan that I need. I need to quickly wash it. What, did we use this yesterday for cooking? Yeah, for the lamb. I said lamb and Astra just moved. She's like, yeah, lamb. That's the stuff. I'm good. Dry it off, and I'll be right there. Buffalo making me drink more water? I didn't even have a sneaky bathroom break yet today. I've just been having all the water. It's actually staying inside. The new apron? Yeah, this is good. This one's actually not bad. It doesn't feel too heavy dust. Thanks for asking though. And then I just have to check if we put any oil in this pan to cook the flatbread. Yeah, nice thing about these search and rescue denim aprons, none of them are uncomfortable. That's a rare occurrence. So we're gonna do our cast iron pan like medium-high heat. No oil or anything in there. And actually, I'll just go take my bathroom break now. Okay, I is here. Okay, so medium-high heat on our cast iron. Now that I'm back, we can fully focus on this. Bathroom break has been had. Go like 330 Fahrenheit to start. Obviously, we want to wait for it to heat up a bit, right? It says warm up the pan first. And they say using a Lefse stick or thin spatula, transfer this to the griddle. So they probably like slide something underneath to move it over, but I don't know. This dough's not like brittle. Probably go like that with a little dowel or something and pick it up. Doot. It's Squigs. How is Squigs doing? This is so cool. How is Squigs today? You're eating pizza. Nice. What kind? So yeah, we cook the one side until we're starting to see brown spots on the underneath. Then we flip it over, cook for 2 more minutes. That's it. One more thing before we start this. Prepare an area to put the cooked flatbreads into. I'm gonna use this pan with a lid, and then recommended just line this with a towel to wick away any moisture. Nice clean dish towel. That's what I always do with pitas as well as tortillas. And that way they don't stick together as you cook them and stack them up. I don't know why it works that way, but it does. So we'll kind of transfer them from there. This is hot. I'm gonna pop this on. Just a fish spatula, that would work too, Mary, but then like, okay, so we'll lift this up. And then what? I guess just slide it into the pan? I think it's just easier for me to pick it up. Maybe not. Ugh. It just fits in here. Okay, it's cooking. There's things steaming. It's kind of bubbling up. All right, let's not get too distracted. Keep working. I'll just keep my eye on it on the side. Harvested tomatoes yesterday. Oh, you made pizza with homemade sauce even? Squigs, you legend. Okay, it's a bit stuck, so I think we just let it go for a little bit at first to create those flavor spots. Oh, never mind. I'm not even gonna attempt this yet. This is almost too quick, guys. I did not expect a potato flatbread to puff up. This is cool. Okay, there's brown spots. Now probably use a spatula. Woohoo! Careful the steam. It's so thin. It's like a roti. I'll show you obviously when it comes out of the pan. That's cool. Almost need a bigger pan. I almost kind of just want to cook them in the oven, honestly. Switch out the curry, put it back on the induction. Just cook the pitas in the oven. I think they'll puff up and cook more evenly that way. Let's see though. Let's see how this goes. Just kind of worried about like this one edge. A Norwegian tortilla. Yeah, I honestly hate wasting parchment, but that might be the better option, Mary. Just roll them all out, stack them, cook them all at once. Never hurts to try with one, doing it one way, right? And then this can also tell me if we rolled it out too thin to start, if it doesn't have enough structure. Yeah, like this side didn't really cook as much, that one end. I know, that's so much parchment though. Maybe we'll do it in like groups of 5. Okay, let's just turn it off. Take it out. The spots look really beautiful. Yeah, the first one always fails, Buffalo says. If it's like pancakes, if we know this. Let it cool a bit more. Just let it waft in the air. Really nice. Just want a small piece of it. That's delicious. Like what? It's so stretchy. Mmm. This with the curry. What? I think I can do maybe a little bit thicker on rolling it out. It's like soft, fluffy paper like you're eating. It's that thin. Well, that's fun. All right. Cool it with a damp towel. After they've cooled a bit, you can stack them. Yes. I'm sure that would work as well. Yeah, it's just all about like wicking that moisture away. So good, Mary. Thank you for this. Thank you for bringing this into my life. I probably would have never even known about this. That one end was a little thin there. And yeah, so just watch that you roll it out a nice even thickness. Especially the edges, I find. The tandoor oven, Eric? So yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna switch out the chimkin, put the frying pan into the oven to bake the pitas in it, because it'll just be a more even heat. And that way we can watch the chimkin simmer. Just the only hard part about that is I also have to smell the chicken then. Oh, is that right? Todd is Norwegian. Now we know. Mary's giving us little tidbits. What's a pirate's favorite letter? R. Dust. Don't even come at me with pirate jokes. I am one in a previous life. He's like, what the heck, Kate? 400 degrees Fahrenheit on this pan now. Oh, just to give you a little tidbit. Oh, the bubbles. Okay. There's only 22 seconds left on the timer actually anyways. Dust! It's L because it's an R without a leg? Wait, what? I don't know if I understand it. Okay, I'm dumping the carrots in. Don't even come at me with this. Did I just see a fly roll by my flatbread? Disgusting. Finish that simmering in. I'm gonna set another half an hour timer while we work on the flatbreads. I don't even need a timer. Just when the flatbreads are done, the curry should be edible. Oh no. Don't drip the curry on the rolling pin. Eric, Pete is an R without a leg. You meant to say P, but you said L? Okay. I guess I'll pop this in the oven real quick. It's okay. We're allowed to be silly here. These, though. This is a little bit silly. Okay, let's see how long that takes. Just close it up, and I'll keep my eye on it. Oh, don't touch that. If you take a pot out of the oven and it's really hot and you think you might touch the handle by accident, just put a cloth over the top. It'll be like a reminder for you. Don't touch it. You'll burn yourself. Now I have even less space to roll this out. Just move that over. Mary, are you gonna make the curry too that I did? Or is it too crazy? Dough. Clem says, dough. What about it, dough? Are you just reminding me? Nothing happened yet. I'm gonna crank this baby. Crank it. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna put the flatbread on the lid over here, where we're gonna store them. The rolled out one. Then we can keep going. Ooh, look. It's kind of trying to stick to the board. I'm glad we floured them all then. Sticky business. Mary's got to get the ingredients for the curry. It's like nothing too crazy as far as the ingredients go. Ooh, there's a potato chunk in there. Chunky potato flatbread? No. Whoa, I went super thin on that one. It just like is easy to make thin, I guess, this dough. How's this? Okay, we got bubbles, so I'll take my spatula. Try and go for a flip. It's just bubbling up, but it's not browned underneath yet, so I'll let it go a little bit more. This I'll pop over here too. Let's see, I guess this is also a test to see if it'll stick together in the short amount of time. Sneaky potato starch. Dial in that curry temp on the induction for us. Cook those carrots and potatoes through now. Holy smokes, the smells. The smells. Wild. Ooh. And yeah, the flatbread, it tears a little bit easy, but it's also very easy to like sew up, put back together. Let me check this other one in the oven again. Cooked ones on a cooling rack, Mary, for the flatbreads. I just put it in a container with a dish towel. And then I just put the towel over top, and then it doesn't stick. I don't know if that's cooking better or not. I really don't. This though, let's say this. Flat top griddle to cook all of these. Like if you have a little pancake griddle at home, I think that would work effortlessly. Rather than trying to like control the temp of a pan. I'm getting a bench scraper because the dough balls are starting to stick to the plastic board even after being floured. I don't know. Try it out, Mary. This is a learning one for me, for you too. Or this other suggestion I have, if anyone has like a baking steel or even a, is it clay? The pizza rounds that you can bake pizza on. That might work too, just to hold in the heat a bit more. Okay, that's puffing back up, so it's definitely baking through. Hi, Ashra. How are you? Is this sticking? It's not yet. So hopefully with me cranking the oven, it'll start baking quicker. And then we can just fire these. Pizza stone, that's the one. We only used one once, and then it shattered because we got it too hot, and then we just didn't use it again. Works really well. Yeah, they do work really good. Just, yeah, we got ours way too hot and it completely shattered on the egg. Oh, shit. Learning things. Okay, let's see. This is the one in the oven. I think we leave it a bit more to cook that part through. But it is starting to brown, so I'm happy. I think we're starting to figure this out. I just like to try and do things efficiently because we don't have a lot of time in our life. So if it can be easy, well, that's just lovely, isn't it? Trying to keep it round is sometimes hard. Oh, there was a fly in here. I knew I seen it. Astra, do you see the fly? Right, Earthtown? Pretty cool that we exist at the same time, given how many billions of years preceded us. That is the truth. Okay, I'm checking it again. We're good. It really almost does look like pastry. I'll just pop that there for a sec. Yeah, it bakes up like pastry almost. Okay, let's start firing these so they don't get all stuck together on us. I basically cranked the oven to 500 degrees now. So the pan's holding the heat, and then it's also getting baked through. So that goes in there. Everyone's happy. Keep going. Have a baby shower for a little boy coming up. Blue minky dimpled fabric. What besides a blanket can you make with it? Buffle. All boys need a knife. What about... I'm thinking right now. Yeah, why do all boys need a knife? She's like, what? Pardon me? Buffles raising eyebrows in chat. Well, I always loved my blankie when I was young, but I'm sure that kid already has a bajillion blankets coming to them, right? But blue minky fabric. What about like little sockies? I don't know. A cute little like knitted jumpsuit? I don't know. I don't have kids. Those are my suggestions. Nice. It's puffing up. I'll flip it over. Going quicker, I think. Maybe not. Not quite. I'm gonna be done rolling all these by the time it's time to bake them. Hello. Yeah, way too many blankets, right? I was like thinking about like maybe a little like a bag or a little like sack that they can like put toys or something into. Something that will hold all of the things that babies need. Funky, we're trying to come up with a thing that Katniss can make, though. She has a minky blue... Did you say fabric or, like, knitting? For a baby shower. Bath towels, wraps, bath toys. Good one, Mary. Should I try and cook one of the flatbreads just on the oven rack? I'm kind of interested to see what happens. Just right on the rack. Never know if you don't try. Okay, a fabric. So minky blue fabric. Yeah, like a diaper bag, backpack, a knapsack. That's what I was thinking. Something to like hold all of the things that those smelly babies have. Okay, we're baking, but very slowly. I'm gonna pop this in and see. No, I won't be able to. Okay, so far merry. With the flatbreads, the only thing is maybe having a helper around for them. My space is not really built for flatbreads in the best way. And I will be honest about that one. So I just don't have much space. But for like someone in a regular kitchen, you should be able to roll them and cook them at the same time. I know it's a little bit like quick, but you don't have to do it forever. Yep, it's already sticking. I gotta take them apart. Also, making these on a hot day, probably not the best. Ooh. Astra's like, was that Dad? Are you napping with Uncle? You're a nap dog? Nap dog millionaire? A stuffed shark? That'd be cute. Okay, I think I can get these apart. Maybe we saved them. We saved it! Woohoo! Okay, just tore a little hole in that one, that's all. But just put it back together. Okay, we saved them all. We saved them all. Nothing bad happened. Close, though. So that's how they're baking in the oven, and I think I really like how that's baking up. Little golden brown on both sides. Pop it in the container. Next one. This is a feat. A feat of feats. I'm gonna eat this piece though. I don't know how to go quicker. Just do like a sheet pan? I just don't want it to stick. Yeah, it really doesn't cook quick. I think I'm gonna just put this to the side for now. Where? Don't ask. Just so that we can check on the curry together while we're waiting here. Time is of the essence, as always. My Lloyd pans, is it gonna curl the edges a bit? And then hard to reach into them, Mary. Really difficult to reach into it to like take the flatbread out to like flip it over and stuff. So I'm trying to go with like a nice shallow edged piece of equipment. I love how as a chef, I'm just like, I'm over that. I'm putting it to the side for a sec. I just need to do something else for a little bit. And that's like something that just happens in restaurants, right? It's like, I just need to step away for a moment. I don't have that pan. Dad has it. You guys have that pan. I have no griddle pan anymore. Remember, I gave it back. It's all yours. This is smelling insane though. Holy. Ready? Just a very low simmer underneath this layer of fat. Okay, I'm gonna turn it up a touch. Get my spoon. How are these carrots doing and the potatoes and everything? It's okay. Oh, look at it. It's falling apart. Tasty chimkin. Big old pot of curry. Not made in a hurry. Can tell by the dew on my upper lip that we have worked hard on this today. We're breaking a sweat. Even the potatoes are still staying together. This is magical. Should we like get a fork and test the veggies just to see how cooked they are? Very good smelling curry for my first Malaysian one ever. So perfectly fork tender on the taters. Where's a chunk of carrot here on the side? We'll poke it. Carrots have a little bit of crunch still, but are definitely close. Let's switch out our pitas or flatbreads really quick. Boop. Ash just like, wow, what are you doing, Auntie? I know I'm crazy. Being kind of crazy today, girl. Pitas, though. A sip of this goodness. It's kind of the same color as like Sam's curry turned out. What was that one? I forget the style of it. I'm glad we added the paprika though, just for like some extra color in the fats, honestly. Okay, let's see how we did. Mmm. Holy smokes. That's almost perfect for like flavorings and seasoning. Okay, I'm just gonna add a touch of salt. It's very tan colored. I mean, it is a chicken curry with potatoes only and no like chili peppers. Otherwise, it would be a deeper red color if we did all the chilies. A Slumdog curry? No. But yeah, that's so good. Like, right away, you just taste the shallot, ginger, garlic, lemongrass right in your face. That, I don't even know if we need all of that salt, like half, because it's quite fine now. That much. We'll mix that in and let it go a bit more. And then, like, I didn't really think about a garnish. I have some green onions in the fridge for like fresh herbs. I also have fresh basil outside that we can tear up on top. Not like a Thai basil, but I think the flavor will still be good in a curry. I think that's pretty much it. And like, it didn't call for cilantro, so I didn't really feel like we should have chose that one. That's nom. Straight up. Monstars, thank you for the follow. Monstars. If anyone's into monster trucks, I think Monster Jam is actually here this weekend. And yeah, we know the chicken's completely cooked now. I think we're going quicker. The flatbreads are going quicker. At least we got like over half of them rolled out. The green onion would be great. Okay, I just have to go to the other fridge. So maybe when we switch out the next flatbread, I'll run over while this is finishing up. You can see the star anise floating in there too. It's almost there. It's pretty hot, hey girl? She's not panting as hard today though. Hey, keep it up. How's the day? It's okay if you're late. Better late than never. That's the phrase, right? Is this puffing up or is it done? Hard to tell. Xylox is back. Welcome back. I'm actually gonna go get some more water too. What is this, my third or fourth cup today? You had work earlier and got a very early shift tomorrow morning. Shoot. Well, I hope you got a good rest then. Potato flatbread. Potato tater. Okay, we're popping the next one in. And then I'm going to scrounge for garnishes in the fridge. Curry garnish. Need electrolytes. What are we cooking? This. Check out the recipe. I'll be right back. Gotta head out, cat? Okay, yeah, you are humaning. Good for you. I hope you enjoy the dins then with hubby. He's getting you out of the house a bit. What is it called? The food? Chicken. We are cooking chicken in the curry with potatoes and carrots. With our flatbread. That one completely puffed up. Crazy. Okay, so just gonna move this over so we can do a little bit of slicing. Off to bed for 7 a.m. start. Have a good sleeps. Thank you for stopping by momentarily. And hopefully you don't have to work too hard tomorrow. This from potatoes, I think. The starch on the knife. Just gonna go rinse it. No starchy garnish allowed. There we go. The most pristine green onions. We'll use those ones up from the bunch. Trim the bottoms, and then just really nice thin slices. Add into the compost. Pinch off any of the tops that have maybe gone a little bit bad too. Discolored, maybe dried out. Okay, switch. This one really puffed up in there. Like so puffy. Now they're cooking though. Now we're going. Shaking the extra flour that they were sitting in too. So yeah, just literally flop it into that pan. I'm glad that's working now, just we had to get that oven really cranked up to keep all the heat in there. It's almost time to wake up Samo for lunch. When you get to the end, just go slow and controlled, because I always find that they just fly everywhere. So delicate. Hey, Twitch Blackmore! Made it out to Maddie's newish resto, Prime Seafood Palace. I've seen the pics of it. How was it? I really want to know. Because I was like, kind of weirded out like by how much like wood was used inside of the restaurant. I don't know, it just looks super fancy. So tell me more, tell me more. And yeah, Samo is sleeping. We went to bed at like 2:15 last night, Greek, after getting home. Resting for like a couple moments before going to bed. And then I think he was gone by like 7:30 this morning. Take this away. Done with the knife now, I believe. Pop that garnish in the container. Just put that on the side. It looks fancy, but we walked in and Black Sabbath was playing. Sweet. That's like pretty typical Maddie then. Big win for you was the sea urchin I always have a hard time saying this. Millefeuille. Holy, place is a looker, super cozy but casual. Nice, cool. I like it then. Thanks for the infos. Maybe one day I'll be able to eat there too. Okay, just gonna put the green onions back in the fridge. And we are getting ready to plate here momentarily, chat. Yeah, that's pretty typical Maddie, hey Greek? Let's poke the bear. It's almost lunchy.
Okay.
We poked the bear. Definitely has Maddie's feel all over, but unfortunately he was away, yeah, when you were there. Premiering his HBO show or something? What does he not do? Like, how does he do all of the things? He must have more than 24 hours in a day then. Like, I just finished the series The Bear with Sam, and Maddie was guest starring in it. Like, what? Ooh, I do have to bring my ladle back over. Okay, let's get some bowls. Holy, now these are cooking. I didn't even have to flip it. Okay, this is going way quicker now. Look at it. We finally hacked the best way to cook the potato flatbreads. Boop, boop. And then I guess after stream, I'll roll out the last 5. Yeehaw! Oh, he was in New York for the premiere of The Bear. Oh yeah, because it was from HBO. The lamb, we're still gonna look at it. Don't worry, Stuxoid. We just have to finish our current stream. Gotta stay focused. I know, there's too many good things happening over here. Big ladle. Sheesh. I am using an induction burner, Frisia. It's a Eurodib induction. And this right now is simmering at 240 degrees Fahrenheit. This is just wild, the way that all this cooked up in there. Turn it down a bit more. Okay, we will do these last 2 pita breads and then we're plating and tasting for Mary. Let's get some spoons. And maybe fork too. This is not, like I said, not so spicy in the title for the curry. But there is not even like a stitch of spiciness in here from chili at all. Cookie, pumped to try the lamb. Amazing lamb farm there. You just have to pick up shanks. Holy frick, that's gonna be good. Yeah, boss man just woke up from a nap. He's here. Same with Samo. Uh-oh, just had a crumb blow into my eyeball from the oven. This just looks magical. Do I need one more spoonful of broth to make sure I'm really happy? Like, look at that goodness. We get the lamb at Costco. We did Cookie. The business Costco though, because regular Costco doesn't have shanks. Typically just like loin and chops. Or rack rather. This just tastes like a massaman curry with the cinnamon stick in it. That's all it tastes like. Now that I said it, I don't think it's Malaysian at all. Not that Malaysia and Thailand are very far from each other. Okay, last flatbread going in the oven. I'm glad we figured that out. The sandwich looks good? I need to look at Discord then. Yes, thank you for posting a beef rendang recipe. Coconut and sambal, yes please. Yeah, right, Greek? It even looks Thai. Well, Thailand and Malaysia are not very far away from each other. Sweet, that's from a cookbook too. Thank you for sharing that. And yeah, thank you for putting the title on the photos from the cookbook because that makes it easier to search for it. Nice. Pat's perch she had. The way that Pat plates her food is like very reminiscent of the last restaurant I worked in. That's Sando? Whoa, that's the Miu Fiu. Grilled squid with stracciatella, the cheese, Sicilian crudo. Meats and sides were good too. Nice big côte de boeuf. Dude. Ugh. How much was the côte de boeuf, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, the lemongrass, Greek is saying totally Thai. I just love how all the meat's just falling off of these drumsticks now. Okay, last flip here. We're almost there. This was a fun one. Like, when you expect things to be pretty easy, it's like, okay, we're only making 2 things. But when you've never done these things before, you might run into a couple issues along the line, but it all worked out. Do I want to get rid of the induction? Maybe. Get rid of this monster. 200 bucks for 40 ounces of meat. Yeah, fly that paper around. Take my money. Mary, you are so welcome. Thank you for being part of our community. Can't wait for the day that we can drive our truck up and come for a visit. Yeah, 40 ounces? I would pay for that. Like, if you're gonna go out for an experience sometimes you just can't hold back. And then it's always lovely if you can share those things with other people, right? Because then you get a taste of like the whole menu. This is Dunzo. Last flatbread for now. Been keeping them warm on the side here. Take this monstrosity away. And then we are scooping and eating. Is it naan, Brick Lane? It is potato flatbread with origins from Norway. And it's not yeasted either. It's like legitimate mashed potatoes in there. Look at our little garnish snuck under there. Okay, now I'll do this one. Yeah, kind of like naan, but it doesn't have like the fluffiness at all, I will say. That's my spoon, so I won't contaminate. Love the flat slick on top of this. Just scoop that off and save it to cook with because it's like seasoned. A seasoned fat, if you will. Cookie, paid $200 for the shaved white truffle on your risotto at per se. You guys are savage. I have never paid like that much. Even when I went out to like some Michelin star restaurants by myself, I went to like the not as pricey ones. Naan bread is egg based. I've not made a lot of naan bread before. I know it's like yeasty, that's for sure. Whoa. That's just someone's bass in their car? We're bumping outside right now. Oh! Flood City says, warn your other half. I just hit 99,000 channel points. The other half's been warned. Heard. Bass heads unite. I was like, is that like a massive truck? No, that's just someone's music. Ready, Freddy?
Yeah.
He's ready, Freddy, chat. So we like portioned 3 drumsticks per person. And then there's potatoes and carrots in there for veggies. Maybe could have done a bit more carrot. That's okay though. We eat salads at night always, so I'm not worried about veggies. So let's probably just scoop all the chicken first so we can see the veggies. Okay. I don't know if there's gonna be a better time for you though. It's gonna just keep getting hotter still for a few hours. Astra says, Uncle. Uncle, that means I get yours, right?
You get my portion then?
That's right.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Did you hear the warning from Flood City?
Uh-huh.
He didn't hear it. I'll say it again. Warn your other half. I just hit 99,000 channel points.
Oh,
He walks away. Oh, okay, Greek. Naan has like a lot of milk in it, so it's like pretty dairy based then. Did you hear the sigh? That's too funny. Oh, God. He says, okay, where's the veggies? Yeah, have some flatbread. That'll help you. Chat, there's too much chicken in the curry, please. This is a real life problem. Trying to find the taters. Do not serve anyone a lime leaf. Veggies? Veggies.
Suki!
Suki's here.
No such thing as too much chicken in the
Thank you for saying that. That was a test you passed. I was testing all of you. Suki's the only one that caught on. Thank you.
There's never too much chicken, never too much shrimp.
There's way too much chicken in this curry. What? Ash was crying. She had some cold chicken stock today. But this one, well, it is actually not spicy. But like, I don't really, you think you're a curry dog? But like, I don't think you're actually a curry dog.
You good here?
I think that'll be good. If he wants more flatbread, we can give more. Oh, wait. Just a little sprink. Just a little sprink. Just like some light onion flavor to complement everything in the curry paste. Just gonna get some flatbreads up here and then I'll take a quick photo before we tasty taste together. Ooh, they're so soft now. Holy. Like this is like silky, like velvety. Japanese curry is so good. The like pear inside of it, or apple pear. Crank this up one moment for this photo. Thank you so much, Suki. I think this is actually gonna taste amazing as well. Whew. Yeah, we've done African, what did we do? African sweet potato peanut curry. So it was like vegetarian, vegan. German curry is nice. Okay, let's see. Tasty, taste, taste. My spoon. The chicken meat should be able to just do this. Lovely. Whew, it's kind of hot underneath. Nom. Mmm. This is gonna be so good for my belly. Like, holy. The flavor of the chicken is delicious. Like, melts in your mouth. And yeah, the broth, we can taste everything. The curry paste, for sure we can taste. I think that happens from, like, frying it in the oil, and then that oil kind of cooks and permeates through everything. And then, yeah, you taste the spices, like the cinnamon, star anise. Get, like, the little bit of the cardamom, let's say. And because it's not like overly spicy, it shouldn't make us too hot. See how the potato cooked.
I'll try it though.
Oh, you should defo. Here. There's 0 chilies in it. It's really good. Yum Greek. An African-influenced dish at a Caribbean spot.
That's really good.
Potato just melted in my mouth too. Like, look at this. Just like, boom. Take the cartilage out. Astra's like, yeah, I'll fucking eat that. It's gotta be for me, auntie. Just unctuous. We've only had golden curry. Not much in the way of choices down there. And that's the one from like the little package. Yeah, Suki, it's time. Oh, that's the skin hanging off the side. Mmm. Like, fall apart chicken's hard to do without drying it out. We succeeded.
If you really want to make a good lamb dish as well, if you want to take this stuff, save your liquid, and then do lamb the next time with your liquid that you have left over, then you can make a curried lamb in 48 hours. Pull it out of the bag, good to go.
I'm happy.
Good job. I'm gonna take a little bite of that too.
Always break bread. I should put these quotes on shirts for you guys. This though, like, and then we were talking.
I like the sweetness from it.
Right? It's like, imagine putting herbs into it. Or cheese for like breakfast.
Great request, Mary.
Amazing request. Just goes to show Norwegian food and Malaysian food can go together. Yeah, there is a bit of sweetness. That with a spicy curry would be top notch. I'm so glad I made this big pot that's gonna feed us through the week.
Yep.
And yeah, we gotta go check on Bran. He's probably dead. You're saying, by the way, what? What? $14?
Yeah.
$14 for all of that chicken that we put in the curry to feed like 6 meals. That's nuts. And yeah, the broth is so flavorful. Please don't ever feel like you just throw that out. You're just gonna be pouring money down the drain.
Use it for something else. Please.
It's so good, Daff. I'm really happy. Perfect dish for today, right? Like, you don't think of curry as a good summer dish, but it really is. She's waiting. Do you see her? Here, I can give her this. Astra, come try this. I can give her some of the bread. Just a bit. Done. Yeah, it's enough for a hot day, that's for sure. And it didn't like take us forever. It was a little bit difficult to figure out the best way to cook the pitas, but that's really it. We're still done in like 4 hours, considering. We made our own curry paste, seared all the chickens, made our own flatbreads. There's winter curries, Greek says, and there's summer curries. It kind of does look summery, doesn't it? Thanks for saying that. And it tastes like that too. It's not heavy at all. Like, it's more brothy than thick gravy. Ooh. We're gonna go raid Pinkbo Patisserie because she's making mochi. And I've never seen that being made, and I've always been interested in that. Yeah, that's right, Brickley. And I was gonna say, like, the leftover broth from a curry is really good to repurpose into, like, a vegetarian dish, too. It's so flavorful. Yeah, it's not, like, stew thick. Okay, I'll get the raid set up. Samuel's doing dishes for us right now. Thanks, Samuel. This was lovely, Mary. Thank you for the recipes. Thank you for the inspiration and helping us learn something new today. Wait, it's Sunday? I thought it was Saturday.
No, it's Saturday.
Oh, what Kimmer said, I thought it said Sunday. I was like, what? It's not, what? I just made everyone else question too. You should have seen Sam's face. Okay. I don't know why my brain did that. Like, straight up, I viewed it as Sunday.
In the morning?
Yeah, hello? Mary says no. No, please. Did I write this right? Pink Bow Patisserie. I died there for a sec. Straight up, died. Okay, so we'll be back tomorrow cooking stuff for this guy right there. And wait. One more thing before we press the raid. They just wanted to peek at a lamb shank in a bag. You know what they say. If you're looking, you ain't cooking. Still applies here. Lamb shanks in the bag.
Nice.
They're feeling good.
Yeah, feeling good.
Lamb check complete. She's like, we just made chicken, now we're having lamb? She's like, this day can't get any better. Coffee cups restocked. Baba lamb shank, yeah, not black sheep. Okay, let's see if this works. I think I did it right. Yeah, I did it. All right, friends. Yeah, also Buko leveled up, imagine. It is really yummy. What? What? What is it? She's going nuts. Okay, so who's had mochi before? I've never, but I always think it looks really cool and I really want to try it. So we're gonna go see Pink Bow Patisserie. She's out on the west coast, Vancouver Island, where we used to live. You've had it, Lily? Is it really good in the summer? Like frozen? And yeah, she is a trained patisserie chef. So let's go learn a little bit there too. You had it, but you never made it. Perfect then. And then one last time, Mary, this stream was for you. Thanks for saving up all your pots and pans just watching the show. So yeah, be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. Lamb shanks, polenta, asparagus. It's gonna be delish. It's an interesting texture, but the ice cream mochi is nice. I think that's what she's making. So let's hit this button. Cookie, thanks for posting the sub raid. Copy pasta it. And let's go spread the deliciousness. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day. Stay safe out there. Bye, friends.
Bye.
That was perfect.